Hi everyone. Today, we will show you that it has, in fact, always been Sword World.
Sword word.
Sword word.
Sword wog.
Sword word.
John Madden.
Sword warg. Okay heroes. Ads for 3 minutes, to kill pre-rolls. See you on the other side. And if you get a fascist ad, please screenshot IT and send IT to me.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to another stream. It is wonderful to see you there. My name is Hesper, Lamina Lightwing, Lucidity, Temporary, Alexandria, Mimi, Vivian, White, Choco, Hydro Puncher, everything better than expected. First try, perfect time, and 10 minutes later, Duck Wolf, just whatever to be a cute little hoof, and I'm joined here today by my wonderful Expanse Enduring friends. Please introduce yourselves, wonderful Expanse Enduring friends.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Hi.
Very rude. Very rude. My friends are talking. Very rude. That's going to be
Well, let me have
disabled in
one.
like 20
I'm gonna take a
seconds.
couple
So
of those.
You're all very small here today with me. So, also, hi, hello, anybody who came here from Kono's stream. I just spent a couple hours streaming with Kono Tomo, who's a wonderful person, and now I get to stream with a bunch of other people. So, from, let's say, right to left, right? We have, of course, Scottzilla. Say hi, Scottzilla.
Hello, Scottzilla. It's me. Hello.
Well done, well done. Would you like to tell anybody anything about yourself, or is that the whole intro?
That's it. That's pretty much it. No, I am... Hello, I'm Scottzilla. I'm the Hypermetal Kaiju streamer. I primarily do art and play TTR.
Oh, he
But
does.
we're playing a new one
And he's
today.
a robot sometimes, too.
I'm sometimes a little
Yeah,
guy.
Nice TTO.
It's a compliment. Sure is.
Next up in the list, we have Ryusei Shining Heart. Please introduce yourself, Ryusei Shining Heart.
I am the most powerful wizard of all time, Ryusei of the Shining Heart. A dragon's what I am, wizardry is what I do. I'm a variety streamer with a focus on retro titles and beloved classics from your childhood and mine.
Okay, Gabby, actually, that's really smart. Yeah, go check
Thirsty
out.
sword lesbian. Not
and-
even sword mistress, just thirsty. Well, okay, we haven't introduced me yet.
Yeah, we'll get to you. We'll
Yeah.
get there to the thirsty sword lesbian. But first, we have a probably kind of thirsty, non-sword related, non-lesbian, Printers. Please say hi. Please say hi and introduce yourself.
That's why I have my water. Because I am thirsty. Hi, I'm Printers, the Hadmidad Modmidad. I'm 3 feet of felt, fluff, and fury. And today I'm here playing Sword World because it's what it's always been.
Sword
Print.
World? Print, what's Sword World?
I am the least likely person to give an accurate description. Is everything. All of it. It's all Sword World. Every bit of it.
always
There,
been.
that's the
Always has
descriptor.
been, always has been. And now, for your viewing pleasure, your absolute bonus, we have 2 pink trans girl streamers on stream today. We have the lovely, the effervescent, the incredibly talented, the charming, the smart, the brilliant, the kind. $1.50 Slice. Please say hi, $1.50
I thought you were
Slice.
I thought you were referring to yourself. I thought
I
you were
was-
referring to yourself.
That was the joke I was gonna do, and then I was like, no, that's too much ego.
No. Okay. Well, no, that's you. That's Hesper. Introduce yourself.
Okay, hi, my name is $1.50 Slice. I'm a pink otter on the internet. I'm Offers, and
That's not what I would say. I would say this. Hi, that's,
You did not
that's
yell
me.
nearly
I'm
enough.
Dolly Oppers. I'm $1.50 Slice. I'm a pink otter on the internet, and I'm Oppers. See, you would say it like that. You would say it like
I'm
that.
literally
That's
hearing
not
no difference.
Offers. That's how she
Hesper,
says
you
it.
did it wrong. You're supposed to just scream.
Yeah, you do just kind of gotta go. Hey, I'm Dolly. That's kind
There you
of
go.
how
There
it
you go.
goes. That's kind of how it goes.
So furry.
Hi. Yeah, I'm a Forica. Hi, I'm Dolly. I am $1.50 Slice. My pronouns are she, her. I am a live 2D artist. I rigged this model and many other things myself. I also am a variety streamer, plays a lot of games, and I am your DM today.
That's
but
correct.
I think we've changed it from Game Master to Sword Mistress, which I have to say, quite a good change.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna make that change momentarily. But I want to talk a little bit about what we're doing today. Also, fuck you, shitty hotel Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Hashtag free super plink. I'm gonna talk
True.
a little bit about what we're doing today. So, it's no secret to most of the people here that we play on Sundays a Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition campaign called Expanse Enduring, and I'm normally the dungeon master for this. We've been going since January, pretty much weekly. It's a pretty serious thing. We've gotten pretty far. We've done a lot. We've had some wonderful stories. Been 20 incredible episodes of Expanse Enduring. But because our friend Twitch.tv/OceanX, Uni, the magical girl, the retro animated magical girl VTuber, is getting her Audi turned into an innie this week. She is recovering, and we do not have Umi. And so we decided to do a little deviation. And let me tell you guys, a little something about Sword World. Let me tell you something. there is a TTRPG system in Japan released in 1989 called Sword World, originally the official role-playing system of Record of Lodoss War, if you can believe that, which has become the #1 TRPG in Japan and has been since 1989. Now, this has never been localized into English officially, although we are getting that finally. There is an incredible fan translation of Sword World. If you've ever watched an anime, if you've ever played a JRPG and thought, this is a lot like D&D, but they got some stuff a little bit wrong. It's a little off. Heroes, that's because it's not D&D. It's never been D&D. It's always been Sword World. And you just didn't know it.
Always been Sword World.
Hey, wait, Dolly.
And we didn't know it either. Oh, yeah? Yeah?
Dolly,
yeah,
Dolly, we have an
yeah.
opportunity here. We have an opportunity here that we have never, ever
We've never
actually
had this
before.
opportunity.
We've never
I am
had this
about to
opportunity.
sneeze.
Whoa.
I
Ew!
hope you got out of the way.
Sneezed
No,
all over
no,
Ryusei!
God, I like
All
reading
over
them.
Ryusei!
No.
You ruined the moment! It was a sweet moment!
No, it was, no, you can't take this from me. I need this. I need
All
this.
right.
This is how you pass on the DM, knowledge to me.
Yeah, heroes, do we give this another chance? Do we give Dolly another chance?
Oh, God. Oh, don't ask them. I'll cry.
Sneezed in Ryusei's open mouth. It's true, it's true. Look at him back there. No, look at him back there. There's two adorable pink
Oh, my
girls
God,
flirting
Ryusei, you're turning pink.
into
Oh,
the
my
camera.
God.
We turned him purple last time. Let's try for pink this time. How many other animals do you
Yeah,
think we can go
okay.
through?
A lot.
All right. Here, Dolly, come here.
Okay. Okay.
Come here, come here. Come here. Wait, you're kind of nuzzling my back.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yeah,
Whoa,
you gotta,
whoa.
you gotta. Yeah, sorry, maybe not
All
on
right,
stream.
heroes. So,
Maybe not on stream.
with that, maybe not on stream. With
Okay,
that
yeah.
official passing of the musk, I will flutter off screen to the,
The
fairy
musk?
realm.
The
And-
musk?
I will be surrendering the Game Master seat to $1.50 slice for our Sword
The
World
DM
special.
stench.
The DM stench is now
I
in
didn't-
Dolly's capable pits. Excuse me.
Yeah, it is entirely in my ever so. Oh God, you really just like went up. You gotta stop going up at a certain point. The
I-
power lines! No! No, she's okay.
No, don't get bergamoted!
She's okay. She's okay. She's okay. She's okay. I
She's a little
hope.
fried. She's still good.
But that's okay. We have a rabbit now, and I think that makes everything better.
Yes.
Hello,
We do,
everybody.
maybe.
I am, as mentioned, $1.50 slice, and I am now very, very musky. Like I am absolutely just slathered in it. Is this what it smells like being the DM?
It does. It
That is
does.
a-
I've never washed that chair once.
Yeah, I can tell. It's got sort of like a funk around it.
Yeah, it's a funky chair.
It's got like a bit of funk on it. So
It's got
as
this sort of
mentioned,
JoJo
The
aura.
stink
Very
lines are
funk.
not. They're not painted on. Those stink lines are real. They're authentic stink
those are-
lines.
yeah, like I can grab them. Like I can grab them and hold them in my hand. It's a lot.
Yeah.
But anyways, as mentioned, we are not going to be playing D&D. We are not doing Expanse Enduring. We're doing an offshoot. This is the OVA that your brother's friend has on VHS that is, it feels like it's kind of like Expanse Enduring, but it's not exactly. It's different enough. It's Sword World. It's always been Sword World. It's always gonna be Sword World because Sword World is what we're doing. This is that one episode of Rocco's Modern Life. Yeah. So what we're doing is new for everyone here. I have not DM'd in quite some time. None of us have ever played Sword World in official capacity outside of a couple of test things that we've ran off stream in the last couple of weeks. So there will be a decent bit of rules checking. There will be a decent bit of, oops, I got that wrong, or I didn't know that. Because we're all just kind of doing this really impromptu. However, I have never been more confident in a group than I am of these people sitting at the table with me right now. I am very excited. And thank you all for joining us on this. And hopefully, by the end of this, we are all going to love Sword World with all of our hearts. And I don't know that I can love it more than I currently do. That map is so cute. This map is cute. This map was made by Hesper. the absolute genius DM behind Expanse Enduring, and the reason that I myself have also bought RPG Maker now. So thank you for that.
I got you.
So we will be flying by the seat of our pants a little bit here, but I think it'll be a really, really good time. And so I ask you, my humble players, you want to play some Sword World?
I want to play
that
some
is exactly
Sword
what I'm here to
World.
do.
Nah.
It's
Well,
always been Sword World.
It's always been Sword World. That's
It's
true.
about to be.
I mean, if
It's
you don't
about
want to play
to be
Sword World,
Sword
that's
World.
cool. We can do something
Oh,
else.
we could go
I mean-
like play Peak or something, I guess.
Yeah,
Or
I
we
mean,
could
I'm
play
not-
Sword World.
I'm not married to the idea, but I mean, we're all
Okay.
here, we're all set up.
Are you
guys wanna
dating
play
the
some Among
idea
Us?
at least?
That's the hot game, right? Among Us.
Among we could stop and play Among Us right now. We could do that.
I know
That's
Corinne
a-
loves Among Us.
Yeah, she's
Yeah,
like
it's
famously
my
a big Among Us
favorite.
player.
Okay, I feel like maybe you're lying. Everyone who isn't Prin.
Oh, great.
But-
Already we started. I'm going to get thrown off the ship. It's been 5 seconds.
Yeah, I feel like
God, I love this game.
it sounds like you really don't like that game. So, you actually changed the title of Sword Mistress. Thank you. That's me.
sure
I am the Sword Mistress, the mistress of the world of swords. And that is what we're doing today is Sword World. You will hear that name over and over for the next 6 to 10 weeks, however
Sword
long this ends up
World!
going. But let's start.
Yeah, we could if you wanted to.
Let me paint a picture for you. Looking around, it seems like we're in Blanchette, a free city in the barrier kingdoms of Skyhold. Zooming in, we look upon a scene of Essie, Reverie, Lise, and Key exiting a portal to another time, facing an entire unit of soldiers waiting on the other side. But that isn't my story to tell. The story I want to tell you isn't in Blanchette at all. It doesn't even take place in the Barrier Kingdoms. I take you instead far, far below to a land of mysticism and wonder, of chosen heroes and powerful villains, mire and muck, sword and sorcery, knight and noble. A land with fairies, with names like Hesper, Lumina, Lightwing, Liciduous, Temporary, Alexandria, Mimi, Vivian, Muette, Chakotaka, Hydra Plunger. Everything went better than expected. First try, perfect timing. 10 minutes later, Taco Glass. I just want everyone to be okay. Lilyhoof. A place
She sounds like she
Oh.
sucks.
kobolds that run shops, of dubious orbs that may or may not be real. I speak, of course, of a land familiar to nearly all of you. Enum. Mythical goddesses, terrifying foes, and legends to be made. The push and pull of good and evil is pervasive in this world, a constant struggle between forces of order and chaos. But we're not focused on something so grand or daring or all-encompassing. No, we're going to a place where lines are blurred and gray. I am, of course, talking of the city of Toma. Toma is a city in Enum that is dubious in its reputation, with equally dubious people running it. There is a ruling council of politicians, but they are vestigial. They are entirely beholden to the treasure hunters guild that dominates the central district of the town. This guild is led by expert treasure hunters, adventurers of skill beyond comprehension, known as archivists. One individual, a woman known as Clarine Holst, has sent invitations to a handful of qualified individuals. You see, the archivists often delegate work they see as quote-unquote beneath them to anyone interested in things like wealth or power or glory or information or adventurers. They recruit adventurers. It presents an opportunity that adventurers really can't resist. It also pays extravagantly well. Work for the Adventurers Guild, or for the Treasure Hunters Guild, is often far more lucrative than similarly difficult work for less, well, maybe more above board organizations. They're not always known for doing good work necessarily, but they're all individuals. The type of work that an archivist might offer an adventuring party depends entirely on the type of person that they are. So I suppose our fate rests in this clarine. But let's zoom in to the city of Toma itself. The gates held open. It's a bustling trade city, but it is old. It is run down. A tourist might call it quaint, but most of the people in the city would refer to it as unkempt or dirty or a place I don't want to live. But, you know, the tourists... What was that? Oh, there's no tourists. Okay, there's no tourists in Toma. The reputation as a dangerous city precedes it. And those individuals who go there are either those who cannot leave it or those there for work. Old cobbled streets navigate through a very maze-like city, and plants and grass pop through the cobblestone, vines crawl along old rundown buildings. The streets are active, and there are people there still living their lives, because even in ruinous places, life goes on, but Toma is not a nice place to live. So let's zoom in a little bit further to the perspective of the first member of our party that we will be introducing. I am going to do this because this is how we started the other one before. Pritters! Could you please introduce your character as she walks through the city streets of Toma and approaches the entrance to the Treasure Hunters Guild?
I can sure try.
I believe in you.
Rena is approximately 3 feet tall. She's a little leprechaun with big floofy ears and long brown hair. She's got a cute little hair ornament. Her little dress, she's dressed up lovely for someone who loves to go spelunking. She's got, tottering along behind her, a little clay golem. Inside it floats a little orb. A magic, what is it, a magic orb? Or a magisphere.
Magisphere.
Magisphere. I was like, that doesn't sound right. It occasionally pops between the holes in, like, similar to a Dusclops. Like, it's a little light that goes between the two eyes, bobs back and forth, and sometimes out the front of one of its hands. And she just kind of doesn't make sure it keeps up too often, but he totters along anyway. And she's...
And, oh, go ahead.
She's looking hopeful, but also somewhat bothered.
As you should be, both hopeful and bothered. Your mentor, a man known as Rin Underhill, an eccentric fellow, but quite a capable one, received an invitation to this that he was far too busy with his matters to possibly contemplate dealing with. And so he sent you, his apprentice, Rena, to the city of Toma. You spent most of the time with him wandering across Enum's countryside, but now you have the opportunity to perhaps make a name for yourself. Something that even if you insisted otherwise, Rin would have pushed you towards. He is eccentric and he is a lot, but he is exceptionally well-meaning. And as you walk through the city streets of Toma, you notice a lot of people not wanting to pay attention to you. There are stalls everywhere. Greenery seems to be abundant, not just on the stalls of cities selling, or of vendors selling fruits and vegetables, but also along the buildings covered in vines, flowers, weeds. Toma is not well maintained, but it is lived in. Some might even call it cozy. You aren't accosted by anyone as you go through the town. You get a couple of odd glances being a leprechaun, but the land of Enum is very diverse. People don't recognize you, and being in this part of town unrecognized, they know you as an adventurer. And adventurers are the type of people that are easy to ignore because they'll be gone as soon as they showed up. And
Probably
if
widely regarded with, that's a new one. Anyway.
yeah, we'll see how long you make it. Kind of reaction to your arrival. And if you do not stop for any reason on your way through the city, you will make it to the guild unaccosted.
Got nothing to stop for at the moment.
Fantastic. And so then I will move us to... You go through the guild. I will move us there in a second. It is much the opposite of the outskirts of Toma. It is impeccably maintained. The ground cobblestone walkways they look downright new. There are individuals using magic to maintain the grounds, trimming hedges and planting flowers. It seems like half the town must be employed here just maintaining the extravagance of this place. And even just walking in it, you feel like an adventurer about to go on a grand journey. You see individuals who have faces and armor and weapons and equipment that you could write novels about in how storied they look. This is the place where grand adventurers go on grand journeys. Whether or not they're good adventurers or good journeys is subjective. Some of them certainly look a bit nefarious, but looks can be deceiving. You pass various halls and the different studies of the archivists. They all have their own district or their own buildings within the Treasure Hunter Guild district. And you see open doors of people running experiments on glowing purple crystals. You see a herd of rat folk that are gathered around an archivist who is passed out due to a result of his own experiment. You see what can only be described as a swashbuckler-looking fellow standing in the middle of the square, boasting his victories. But the instructions you were given send you to the back, to a very small, thin, slender-looking building. Maybe a bit newer, but not as nice as some of the other ones, but you recognize it as exactly what was described. Entering the door, you find yourself in a quaint-looking office. I will move us over there now.
Yeah!
And sitting at the desk is a rather polite-looking kobold, who I will show you now. You should be able to see him now.
Yes.
Look at that fella.
He
Yeah, no,
is a
kobold.
very slight-looking golden-scaled kobold. He wears these thick-rimmed glasses that make his violet eyes a little bit more vibrant. And as you approach, you can see him start to jump with excitement as if he's been waiting for you this whole time. And he waves his hands about as big and as fast as he can, and he goes, "Oh, hi, I'm Toggle. Hello, welcome, hi, I'm Toggle. Who are
love
you?
him.
Oh, I need him.
Hi, welcome. Could you please introduce yourself to me?"
He's so cute.
I can't I need a clarifying question.
Yes.
Question. So I'm
Yes.
looking at the art. He looks like a lizard kobold. Enum does have those, but there's also dog kobolds. And this is Sword World, so that also works. This is a lizard kobold, to clarify?
This is a lizard kobold.
Okay.
And he is excitedly waiting for an answer from Rena.
After being taken aback by how cute and excited he is to see her, she'll walk in and go, I'm Rena. I'm here to whatever it says on her letter.
Yeah, you have you have an invitation. Can I please see it?
Of course.
Thank you. And as you hand it over to, what was that?
I said I'll have a better voice later.
That's okay. Mine's a work in progress too.
It's wonderful.
And as you hand the invitation to him, he excitedly hops off of his little stool and heads over to a little register he has in the back, and he writes a bunch of things down. And you kind of get a better look at the room as he does this. It looks very lived in. There are a lot of pictures on the wall, and at first you could mistake them for being really well put together pictures, but as you examine them a bit more closely, they are clearly drawings made by a very unpracticed hand of a gold, vaguely lizard-shaped thing standing next to a very tall, intimidating-looking woman.
I love him.
And the little gold lizard looks extremely excited in all of this, and the tall woman looks expressionless.
No, the idea that, like, he sits here at work and, like, he's stuck here all the time, but he sits here and doodles pictures of him and his, like, big tall wife. He's like, I can't wait to get home to my wife.
This is me and my 8-foot tall wife. Hi.
I love this guy. He's the best.
There is a plaque on the wall that reads, "Home is where the yark is."
Oh!
There's a dirty-looking shovel from someone who has clearly been digging in the ground for tubers. There's glasses everywhere. There are plants that are well-watered and well-maintained. He takes very good care of this very lived-in room. A change of clothes is set on the wall for him. There's not a speck of dust anywhere. There's also a very large bucket of water next to him, next to the desk. It's like right behind him as he enters the information in the registry. And he sort of hobbles back over to the chair with a new sheet of paper in his hands. And he says, "Okay, I know I already asked this, but I gotta ask again. What is your name? You said Rena, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what's your favorite food?" And he looks at you so expectantly.
Uh,
"I understand it is a lot of questions to be asked at this time." And he looks back down to the paper. And then he looks back up. "If you do not have an answer, you may say, 'Do not know.'"
Do not know.
If you do not have an answer, one will be provided for you. What?
"You do not eat food. I understand.
No!
I will ensure that there is no bread roll placed in front of you, so you will not be disappointed. Now then,
Rena's having a crisis.
do you have any hopes or dreams?"
I hope to make it out of this alive and dream of eating once again.
He beams. He looks so excited, and the magnifying lenses that are his glasses make his eyes fill in the entirety of the lens. As his brilliant violet eyes just glow with excitement. "Thank you for that answer!" And he writes it down.
You're so welcome.
And this one isn't on the paper, but do you like flowers?
I love them.
He hops on down off of his chair and walks on over to one of the plants that are on display, plucks a teeny little flower from it, and hands it to you. "Here you go!" It's a nice little light blue flower. You cannot identify it. It might not be a real flower. You are not sure.
She will kind of tap it and cast what looks like a little, maybe a protective spell on it of some kind, and she will tuck it into one of the cracks on her little guy.
I want to know how many
on his little head.
I want to know how many other giant women his wife had to fight off to win him.
He
It
is
would
the
have been a
golden trophy of the
bloodbath.
competition.
It would have been a bloodbath.
Yeah,
It would have been like the
my giant-
Matrix.
My giant wife is so good at killing other giant wives.
She had her whole own dark tournament arc.
He's got the do it for her. on the
Yeah.
on the wall.
Yeah, he has a little mug. He has a little mug that says "Home is where the Yark is," just like the plaque, but it also has a crudely drawn picture of his 8-foot-tall wife.
The plaque doesn't even say "Don't forget you're here forever" under it. It just says "Do it for her" and has
Yeah.
pictures
Yes.
of her
Yeah.
all over.
Yes.
Yeah.
And as you take the flower, you can add Tovel's flower to your inventory if you want.
Oh,
And he sits back down and he says, "Can I entreat you with any refreshments?"
You have any sweets?
He looks at the flower in your hand. That depends on what you classify as sweet.
I don't eat these.
Well, okay, you don't have to be okay.
This was a gift. I wouldn't eat it.
I have water. Do you want water?
Sure.
And he reaches his hand into the bucket of water that is directly next to him and takes a big sip out of his hand as water just sloshes all over the floor. And then with his other hand, he holds out to you as he approaches, and most of the water is gone by the time he gets there. And he says, "I think I should grab a cup. Let me go and do that."
Well, yeah.
And he clambers over to the cabinet, opens it up, produces a very fine, well-cleaned teacup, just dunks the
Rena.
entire thing in the water, and hands you the wettest cup you've ever had.
I'm about to enter the 8-foot wife competition. I'm only 3 feet tall, but
And he sits back down and he says, "Well, now we just have to wait for that to happen 3 more times."
I can't wait, buddy.
As we return to the city of Toma and the streets being navigated by a very large and imposing cat-like man, Neros. Can you please describe yourself?
I was like, do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
I know, right?
I was bracing myself. I was like, is it me? Is it him?
As you behold this young lichen silhouette, a vision flashes before your eyes. A knight in shimmering silvered plate armor stands alone before a pair of massive double doors, reaching high into an arched ceiling obscured by darkness. Blue tiger stripes adorn fur, the color of the darkest night sky with tufts of white. Glowing purple eyes fiercely stare down the opponents in front of him. In his offhand, an ornate knight shield bearing the mark of a constellation. In his main hand, a bastard sword glows with deep violet flames. He roars, "My star of destiny burns bright! Come, heroes, and be reduced to cinders by the Shadow Flame General!"
This man
The
belongs
entire
here.
town just looks
To
at him
be
like,
clear.
oh god, another one of those.
But
To be
these
clear, you are
events
doing
that have
this
not yet come
in
to
the
pass.
city square, yes?
Oh yeah.
No, this is... These are events that have not yet come to pass.
Understood. Go on.
Oh.
On this day, an unspecified amount of time prior, a village is missing its idiot. That village is Green Meadow, and that idiot is Neros. Standing 6'7", wearing a modest suit of splint mail with the sleeves removed because the suns are out, guns are out. A cloak over one shoulder and a pauldron on the other. He carries a long sword and a round shield. His eyes are kind, his demeanor friendly, and he sticks out like the sorest of thumbs. His boisterous voice can be heard from a fair distance away. "Ah! Toma! I've made it! Where is the guild?"
And the
All of a
looks
sudden
that
he
you
has
get
Ryoga
when you
vibes.
ask that question from the regular people of this town range from anywhere from bewildered to slightly afraid, because they're used to adventurers, and that means they're also used to this kind of adventurer. With Rena, it was, I hope this one makes it. She might make it. Who knows? We'll see if we see her again. With Neros, it's, oh, so one time, huh? We'll see you once. As a lot of people sort of brush you off at first, and the village that you grew up in, you're not really used to being brushed off that much. I don't know how much experience you have being in large cities like this, but
None.
it's
Neros
none.
is a village boy out in the boonies. This is his first time being in any kind of large city like this.
Then this is a bit of culture shock for you, Neros, as you ask a very clear question and nobody will answer it. Thankfully, with a bit of looking around, you are able to see that all signs lead towards the guild. There is not a single signpost in the city that does not lead you to the Treasure Hunters Guild of Toma. Now, interestingly, you even take note of the fact that it's more prevalent than the big castle in the center of town or the massive cathedral on the northern end. Those are footnotes. The city revolves around the guild. The central district where the guild is was not originally, but since has long become the hub of this city. And so you navigate the city streets. Do you like talk with people as you walk past? Do you like haha as you go past stalls, or do you keep your head down?
Neros will actually, because this is again big city, first time being there. He does definitely kind of look around, a little oblivious, doesn't really see the signs. And he will point at like a random passerby or someone manning a stall. You there! Where is the guild?
So let's say then that it is this gentleman over here, a default looking NPC man, who is at a flower stall. He seems to sell flowers. Some of them are, it looks like it could be medicinal, but that's not your problem, right? And you sort of point that at him and he goes, sorry, what?
The guild! I'm looking for it! It's in Toma! Where is the guild?
This is Toma. The treasure hunters. Do you want to buy a flower? Like,
I have no need for flowers yet.
Okay. Well, if you do, I can help with that. But if you're looking for the guild, just follow this street north, and you'll get there. It's you literally can't miss it. Like, every street leads there.
North. Neros kind of looks at his hands.
You look at your hand, and the thought crosses your head. I have no idea what that means.
How do I make an N with my fingers?
Like genuinely makes an L with his thumb. Like,
Do you know how this works? Like, how to navigate the town?
I've never been here before.
Okay. If I point, can you follow it?
Yes.
And he points to the north. Go that way.
Ha ha!
Quickly. Okay.
And he leaves to the north.
And you leave a very bewildered and confused flower stall vendor to wonder what just happened to him as you continue through the dirty city streets. Like, you've heard about cities, but this one seems run down even for someone who's never been to one. You're like, oh, is this what it's about? Like, it's not. This is not a nice place. But
I've seen cleaner roads in Green Meadow. They're full of dirt. They are dirt.
And it smells equally like manure, notably. The smell is similar. Green Meadow may have been a quaint little farming village, but this somehow manages to have the smell despite not as many farm animals. It's odd. But you do navigate through to the guild itself, and wandering the halls, you see the same large buildings, open doors. The purple crystals are vibrating at this point as you walk past them. The rat folk are growing increasingly concerned for their archivist, who is on the ground and moving less than before. And the man who was sitting in the central courtyard boasting and posturing is now doing it to nobody instead of an audience. But as you continue to navigate, you reach that same tiny little building off in the corner. The invitation that you received it. Where did you receive it from?
The village elder received this invitation to the Treasure Hunters Guild and very quickly handed it off to Neros to get him out of the village's hair. He has been trying to help everybody, and he means well, but he's asked one of the local farmers every day this week to stand watch and guard their sheep. They have dogs to do that. They don't need him. Just send him off. He'll
Get him out of here.
He'll do good elsewhere. It's all he wants to do is good.
Yeah. It makes perfect sense, especially to you. You've been given an invitation for glory and honor. Why would you say no to that? You certainly know your way around armor and a weapon. You're capable. This will be easy. What are these treasure hunters going to do that would be so difficult for you?
Go north.
And so, go north. Yeah, true. That'll be the real struggle. And so then we enter this scene as Rena and Tavel sit as Neros enters the scene. And the minute that you close the door behind you, Neros, Tavel stands up in his little chair, waving his little arm around as fast as he can, and goes, "Hi, I'm Tavel. Hello, I'm Tavel. Hi. Welcome. And can I please see your invitation?"
Hail and well met! And he digs through his cloak and hands out the invitation.
And he takes it and immediately goes to enter it into his little book back there. It's like maybe a guest book. It's very ornate. And while there is clutter all over the place, this little book that he has is clutterless. It is immaculate and pristine. He is proud of this book, and it shows. You also see a plaque that says home is where the yark is, and flowers everywhere, and crudely drawn pictures of him with a very tall woman. It seems obvious that he drew them, and a quick ancillary investigation of the room, you see what look to be little, like, chalk pieces off in the right-hand corner. Clearly, this was him. As he enters the name in, he returns with a separate sheet of paper, and he says, "Okay, can you take a seat for me, please?"
Certainly! And he will take a seat here.
You did a really good job. You really sat in that chair. That was awesome. Can I have your name, please?
I am Neros of Green Meadow, the Stalwart Shield.
Stalwart Shield, he says as he is writing it down.
Rena is like tucking her ears back because he's really loud, and she's just like looking at this man like, what the hell?
Yeah. The letter made mention that you might be working with others, and you are looking at this. How tall are you, Neros?
6'7".
You see this massive 6'7" lycant who just kind of seems to permanently be in lycant form. Just hunkering down next to you, the clinking of armor and the booming of his voice that bounces off of the brick wall. And is very loud.
She will take her little golem in her lap so that he does not accidentally get smashed by large yelling man.
Gotta be careful of that. Everyone knows you have to be careful of large yelling men. Sorry, that was on my paper. I wasn't supposed to read that out loud. Neros of Green, the Stalwart Shield. Okay. Neros of Green. Can you tell me what your favorite pastry is?
I've never been asked this question.
I like to drop real thinkers on people.
You know, my mother made these fine cheese pastries when I was very young.
I love cheese. I could go for some cheese.
Does he have some?
Thank you. I am looking around for cheese, and I don't think I have any. We'll see about that later, though. Okay. So the cheese pastry sounds delicious. Have you ever been in love before?
I can't say that I have, unless
It's awesome. I hope you get to one day. It's really
Rita was,
cool.
like, really curiously looking at him for such a brief moment, like, has he? No.
And also, do you want any treats? I don't have any cheese pastries, and I'm so sorry about that. And I also don't have anything sweet at all, unless you like eating flowers, but I do have water. Do you want that?
no.
Would you like that?
I will be all right.
More for me. And he dunks his hand in the water, scoops it up, and then slurps it out of his hand, despite the cup that he had recently acquired. He seems to be more comfortable drinking it out of his hand. And he looks at the two of you. Okay, we're waiting on two more. And then you will get to meet the archivist. But for the time being, if you could sit and be so polite, I would appreciate that.
Neros doesn't say anything out loud, but he does admire the fact that this dude is so straightforward as to just eat and drink with his hands without utensils. I don't know, it's very, very manly.
Thank you. I am the very picture of masculinity.
This is the least toxic form of it.
This is the positive masculinity that they talk about. This is it. And so then we step back out once more to the streets of Toma, dirty and smelly and rundown, and we find ourselves looking at. Okay, we are looking at one. Well, I guess this would be cat number 2. Striebla, please describe yourself.
Okay, so Striebla is a lycant. However, he is the more traditional part human, part animal variant. He has very shaggy red hair. He's wearing like a blue coat with a red scarf draped around his neck. His arms are covered in scars. On his right arm, he has a long tattoo of a black snake coiling around his bicep. He is wearing, on his hands, he wears gloves with metal plates on the wrists, and on his feet, he wears like giant steel plates attached to his boots. And he's just kind of lazily wandering around the town.
Okay. You received an invitation. How did it fall into your hands?
So no one needs to look too closely at the invitation, but Striebla's name actually isn't on it. He won this invitation as for his profession is a prize fighter. He actually won this invitation when his opponent couldn't pay up for the wager that was made. And after being told that it was an incredibly dangerous job, he immediately jumped at the opportunity to take it and try and test his luck at whatever lay ahead.
Okay. Sounds confident as you walk through the streets then.
Head held very high.
Proud. Okay. Do you meander, talk to anyone, do anything specific, or you just kind of head straight to your destination?
I feel like he's probably been here before, so he would know where the guild hall is. So we would probably wouldn't waste too much time until he just goes straight there.
As a prize fighter, Toma's a great place for you. It's probably a place you've come to for several fights. There's several rings and several leagues you could enter yourself in, all centered on showmanship, and most of them are above board, but the good ones aren't. But nobody needs to know all that.
Well.
And you are unaccosted. You walk like someone who knows this place, and so you carry yourself as someone who does not need to be regarded. The rest of the townspeople are happy to go about their day, ignoring you, and that they do. And as you go, and you go through the guild, have you ever been in the guild, or have you only ever seen it from the outside?
I imagine he's probably only ever seen it from the outside.
Yeah, it's a place you don't really want to go to unless you have a reason to, and you have to be asked or very bold. And while you are bold, the Treasure Hunters Guild seems so superfluous to someone like yourself until you hear about how difficult some of these missions can actually be. Then it gets exciting. And so you navigate through the courtyard. You see the purple crystals are now no longer glowing at all, and they are completely muted of any color whatsoever. The archivist, surrounded by rat folk, has sat up at this point, and he's barking orders at the rat folk around him who are sort of panicking. And the individual who was previously boasting in the courtyard is now kind of sitting with his hands in his on his face, and he's sort of like sitting down and looks very dejected off to the side as you approach a very tiny, thin-looking building on the far end of the courtyard. And we enter the scene as the door opens and closes, and Striebla enters. Tavel waves his hand as big and fast as he can. We have an ad break, so are we... Oh, that's in 5 minutes, okay.
Yeah, 5 minutes.
Let me know when it goes, and we'll pause. This is a very important part of the campaign.
Yeah, totally.
So, you close the door, and Tavel waves his stubby little hand as hard and as fast as he can, with such vigor that his eyes close. He's clearly putting his all into it. And he goes, "Hi, I'm Tavel. Hi, I'm Tavel. Hello. Hello. Hi. Can I please see your letter?"
Striebla just kind of holds up his both his hands. He just kind of looks at you and just goes, yes, good morning, yes, I have it here." Then he reaches into his coat and pulls out the letter.
Oh, I love him.
I like your voice. It sounds like milk.
What?
And he takes the invitation and steps over to the book. He writes something down in it, clearly paying a lot of attention, and he comes back with a separate sheet of paper. And he sits down and he says, "Can you please take a seat for me?"
Of course.
Thank you.
He's Colossus.
I legit expected one of you two to go, "Where am I taking it?" And I'm really surprised neither of you did.
Someone in chat did.
Someone in chat
character.
No, don't put this on me.
Wayla will not do that. She's smart.
Yeah, Wayla will not do that. Okay. Your name is Striebla. Am I saying that correctly?
Correct.
Okay, I love your name. That's a very fancy name. My name's Tavel. Hi.
Hi, Tavel.
Hi, Neros. Hello. It's good to meet you.
Wayla's praying the next, or Rena's praying the next person who walks through that door has a brain.
Striebla, what is your favorite eye color?
Striebla just pauses for a second and kind of blinks. Oh, I did not realize there would be tests. I suppose... He kind of looks around the room frantically. Purple, I suppose?
He's hedging his bets.
Really? That's a lovely coincidence. As he adjusts his glasses, and you can see the purple irises looking at you through them. I must say, I do have some pretty lovely peepers. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's see here. Have you ever read a book?
On a particular
Once again, Rena's
subject,
looking
or-
over like, has he?
No, here's the
Just sort of
divide.
like any book. Like, have you read a book before?
Yes, I have read a book before.
Are
Okay, did you
Zangief?
like it?
It was if you give a mouse a
Not
cookie.
bad.
Did you like the book? Did you enjoy your time with it?
I did. It was acceptable.
Would you read
The
it
mouse
again?
loved the cookie.
I could be convinced to read another book if if the situation called for it.
Would you read it to me?
Can you not read yourself?
No, I can't. I just like it when you read to me.
Oh, yes. Maybe later, after we have concluded our business here, I can come back and we can talk.
That sounds lovely. Thank you. Do you care for gardening at all?
He kind of blinks and looks at you for a second. I do not have much experience in it, but he kind of gestures to. I assume there are flowers in the room.
Oh, everywhere. There's flowers in the left and right corners. There's a plaque that says home is where the Yark is, and a lot of crude crayon-looking drawings of him and a very large woman.
Yeah. I don't have much experience in it, but it does tie the room together. And he kind of gestures around the, like you've done here.
Oh, thank you. I did it all myself. Thank you very much.
It's very impressive.
Now, unless you like eating flowers, all I have is water. Do you like eating flowers, or do you want water?
Don't worry, I ate before I came here.
Okay, but did you water?
Actually, yes, I will take some water, please.
That's so great to hear. Do you want it au naturel, or do you want a cup?
Rena like points to the cup and nods like,
Neros,
"You want the cup?"
Neros looks
Please
directly at
trust me.
Streebla, like waiting. What is he going to choose?
The rivalry is born.
Streamer just kind of looks wide-eyed. I was not aware there were two options. I'm more familiar with the cup. I will take the cup, please.
Okay, you're lost.
I'm
And
more
he goes
familiar
and
with
gets
the
a cup. Scoops
Neros
it
will
up.
remember this.
We are officially an ad
Ads are-
break.
Ads are here now, so we wait.
I expected Neros to go, then I will have it the other way.
Yeah.
Like that by accident.
Anyways, yeah, Sword World. Pretty
Sword
cool.
World!
Sword World.
I hope you're enjoying this deep dive into the system and mechanics of Sword World.
That is
Could
that
stay in
is
the
what's
room
gonna
with this little
happen.
guy forever.
Yeah. Can we just play with Tobble?
Yeah.
Yeah,
we
you
can hang
could
out
with
Pavel.
us.
You could, if you just want to play with Tobble, you absolutely can.
This
I'm
is
gonna
this
take
is
the ad break to refill my water. I'm
good
gonna
call.
need it.
Yeah.
Go ahead. By all
This
I'm
means.
is
gonna
where we
use the cup.
reveal that
I'll
this
use
is
the cup for
Dolly's
mine.
take on Silent Hill, the room, and we are never going to leave this room with
Oh.
Tobble.
You got it. I spent. You know, it's that fog of war. I'm gonna reveal like a treasure trove of rooms secretly in here, and you have no idea. There's spiral staircases going up and down. It's great.
Yeah.
If this,
I
is,
am glad that people like Tobble.
if this is our Silent Hill, honestly, we could do worse.
If
could
we didn't
honestly
like
do a-
Tobble, we would have a problem. We're not the right people.
Oh, can you imagine the other timeline when we're like, gross. Look at this little
No.
guy. Ew.
No, I
Yeah,
can't because
he's
if we didn't like
slimy.
him, we
Why is he
wouldn't
like
be here.
this. Ugh. Did you dunk your hand in that water? That's awful.
It's like Doctor Strange. It's like there are 16 million possibilities. One of
Why-
them don't like Tobble.
Why is he a lizard?
You can't just ask people that. I want y'all to know that a lot of the resources that are on the screen were entirely done through a couple of things. RPG Maker was all the map stuff, which I learned because Hesper used it, and I was like, okay, we're gonna stay consistent. And I also used Hero Forge, which Hesper uses, and it is really good for making tokens. It's
so
really,
good.
really, really, really good for making tokens.
Once you kind of build up a backlog of characters that you've made, like, you can make use of Hero Forge. Like, sometimes I'll take 5 while you guys are RPing in Expanse Enduring, and I'll make a token, like, live
That's awesome. I am going to show a handout here while we're doing this, because I did have a realization. This is a bit of the scuff that we should expect from a session 1. There is, I realized I did not have a portrait for basic, like, regular people to fill the town. And so I took the exact same template, changed the hair, and the gender on a couple of them, and hi Raiders! Hello Raiders!
Whoa,
Hello!
Raiders!
Hi, Raiders, it's Rabbit!
Hi! We're sword worlding.
We're sword worlding! Welcome in!
And I sort of just have this default happy expression for all of the NPCs in right now. Literally
Hi.
all of them have the same face.
I'm
Hi.
your NPC assistant.
Hi
Welcome
there.
to Pleasant Hills.
There is
Oh,
no
no.
Toma.
They're just like, hi there, hello, hi. Let me know when we're out of ads.
Oh, we're out of ads. We're clear
out
as
of
of like a
ads.
minute ago. Yeah.
Wonderful. Well, Strebla, you are handed the absolute wettest cup in the nicest and finest china, with it's about half full of water because he spilled half of it on the way to you.
Okay, he just kind of mutters.
And this is so important for me to specify. When I say he spilt it on the way to you, I want you to know that you were close enough to him that all he had to do was turn around. And
He turned around real fast.
he did, because he was that excited, and you could see it because his tail was just whapping. It probably hit your leg once on accident, and it like clangs against the metal plate that you have, and he goes, "Oh my god, sorry. Here. Here's your water. If you need more, straight from the source." As he like drive by, dips his hand in, and slurps it up. Okay, hi there, the three of you. I hope you're doing so good. We're waiting on one more person. I'm very excited about this. Then we can be on our way. Okay. Let's wait. And then we go one last time to the streets of Toma. Where one
Never to
last
return.
individual, never to return, where one last adventurer awaits us. And so then I ask, Wayla, please describe yourself.
Wayla is excuse me, I froze up for a second. Wayla is what in Enem would be referred to as a burrower or a burrow folk or burrowkin. In Sword World terms, this is a tabbit. A tabbit is a small, 3 to 4 foot tall, counting the ears, little rabbit folk. She is clean, she is prim, she is well dressed, she has a bright and cheery smile, and she has a satchel with way too much paper in it. In addition to her staff, which dangles with a crystalline carrot that is decorative and beautiful, and her enormous, like, very oversized glasses, and the fact that her dress is the only thing that fits her properly because everything else is a hand-me-down, like her gloves and her boots. She is currently standing in the middle of the street with an enormous paper map, like 3 feet wide, fully unfolded in front of her, and it is a map of, like, Toma circa 20 years ago.
Yep.
And
It
she has
is
a look
outdated.
of absolute consternation on her face. She juggles it in one hand and then pulls out the little like a folded paper invitation in the other, and is like turning it over each and every which way and trying to like cross-reference and not having a lot of luck.
Oh yeah, you are standing, looking at the map. You see that there's a road right here that is going to lead you directly where you're supposed to go. But when you look down from the map, you just see a house in front of you. It's odd how much can change in 20 years, but you're pretty positive that the road to this place is through this house.
And she's gonna like stroke her chin a little nervously, like she taps her foot, like she's like considering.
Do I
And,
burrow through it?
how what's your next step? What do you do?
I think Wayla will eventually process out that she needs to go around the house.
Okay. and thus you do.
But her
And
curiosity has been piqued, so she's going to creep in the window a little bit.
oh yeah, and you see like a nice little domestic situation of a couple having a massive fight. But then like you linger just long enough for one of them to go, wait a second, I found it, and then they laugh as you go to the other side. And you make it to the other side, and there's another house, and you go around that one and creep in the window, and there's nothing there. But then you exit onto a city street and see a sign that says the guild is right that way, and you can continue on your way. You get, yeah.
You can go.
I was gonna say, do you do anything else before making your way there?
Wayla swallows hard, straightens herself up, adjusts her glasses, kind of brushes her ears back, fixes her hair. She tucks her map very carefully into her satchel again, and orders them very carefully. And then she switches the satchel to the other shoulder, changes her mind, switches the satchel back to the first shoulder, straightens out her dress again, takes a deep breath, exhales, and then eventually takes a step towards the guild.
Okay. And the dirty streets of Toma give way to the immaculate courtyard of the guild. Open doors, no longer glowing crystals, rat folk back to work on a project while someone crosses their arms and shakes their head from side to side.
Oh, thank goodness.
And a man who is just absolutely sobbing in the corner, clearly looking ignored. But as you make your way to the corner where the building is, you see a friend coming over and putting a hand on his back and saying something ineligible.
That's the third time that Wayla has exhaled in relief since she got into the city.
a lot of trials and tribulations here for poor Wayla. Wayla, you have an invitation. How did that get into your hands?
Well, Wayla has done a lot of things. That is to say, she hasn't done any of them particularly well, but she has done a lot of things. Ever since setting out from the Humming Hall, she has tried her hand at every task she could get her hands on, and she's been exceedingly bad at all of them. She's been a cook, she's been a cleaner, she's been a seamstress, she's been a librarian. Probably the librarian one is where she inherited the invitation. When she was working with the staff, nobody else wanted to go to Toma, and so she inherited it.
That makes a lot of sense, and that invitation would come specifically looking for someone with your skills?
Maybe this is the one!
Maybe this is the one. You're capable, right? You know what you're doing. You're so capable. All those other things were just stepping stones, right?
Just every journey has many steps, and this one could be the last one.
And as you make your way to the corner building, you enter and you close the door behind you, and you are accosted with a bright gold kobold waving his hands so big that he has to close his eyes in consternation. Hi! Tavo! Hello!
Hello? Hi, is this the, guild?
Yeah, the one and only. Do you have an invitation to see Miss Clarine?
Yes, I do. Here. And Wayla's gonna politely, she's smiling, she'll walk up, and she'll go to walk to the right, to pass Rena and Strebla, and she'll make awkward eye contact with both of them, and then look down at the ground. She'll realize there's too many people on this side. She'll turn around and go to walk past Neros, making awkward eye contact with him, decide he's too scary, stand in the doorway for a moment, and then eventually go to the right, but very slowly.
So when you go back, so actually, I'm gonna scoot you back here, because when you take a step back from Neros, Tavel goes, no, I've had this happen to me before. I get it here. I could take this from you, and I could stand in the way, and you can go sit down at that, okay? I'll stand in the way, okay?
I think Wayla blinks silently, and she wipes away a single tear and just kind of nods and scurries over to the seat. She sits down, her feet are up on the stool, and she's hugging her knees.
Rena is looking at you like you're her hero because you're normal.
This is the least normal character I've ever played.
You're small like she is. You're Not big, scary, weird. You look like you have more than a brain cell that you swap between another man you just met. Like she looks so relieved to see you that you're wondering if she was in like danger by sitting here.
If when Wayla's eyes like darting chaotically kind of around the guild meet yours, you'd probably see a similar sense. Yes.
Tavel sort of like, as he like rounds the corner past Strebla, he makes eye contact with you, Wayla, and he gives like a big claw and a thumbs up, and he's like, "You got this! You got this! Okay?"
She nods very quietly and swallows hard again.
And he writes some notes down in his registry. Comes back with a separate piece of paper. Can I have your name, please?
Yes, I'm Wayla Sani, daughter of Waywright from the Humming Hall.
What's the Humming Hall?
Her eyes kind of light up. Oh, it's my home. A cavern in the South Burrows.
That's so lovely. Do you have any regrets?
She blinks, she like dissociates, like her pupils dilate for a second.
An entire lizard blink.
What?
No.
That's good and uncommon. You should make sure to live your life that way. Have you ever done pottery before?
She dissociates again? No.
Do you want to?
No.
Okay, sorry, okay. Do you have a fear of pottery?
No?
Okay, that's good. That's healthy.
Rita sighs a little bit of relief with her little semi-pottery little man in her lap.
Wait, I was gonna see him and be like,
oh.
Have you ever felt a fear of dying?
a little more calmly, no.
Oh, me neither. Clarine says that it's one of my most admirable traits.
I feel like Neros and Stribble have got to be looking at her with like paws, like, whoa, what she says tall.
I don't have paws. I have hands.
God damn it!
I have paws. They're called mittens. I call them mittens. Look at them.
My wife loves them.
My wife loves my cute little mittens. So he looks at the four of you with the biggest smile, and then he goes, "Oh, Wayla, do you want water? Or flowers if you eat them."
Kind of like not really thinking, like, yes, please.
A water or a flower? Or both?
Flower?
You want a flower? Okay, what's your favorite flavor?
Favorite flavor of flower?
I know you. You're gonna be a rose type of gal. And he goes and he plucks a rose and just hands it to you.
Thank you. She'll take it, she'll sniff it. She'll pluck off the petal and just kind of munch on it a little bit.
It's a rose petal.
Yeah. Wayla just kind of casually snacks on it.
I love the idea that you don't want to disappoint him so much that you're like, yes, I'll eat it.
Oh no, like she's not, the thing in this that she is the least resistant to is eating the flower. That's like trail mix. It's just so casual for her.
Roses are edible, technically.
And she's a tabbit. Like, she eats flowers.
Tavel seems to have grabbed an extra one for himself as well. Very excited about it as well. And he goes to sit back down and says, "Oh, water? Did you want water?"
Yes, please.
Are you one of those cup drinkers, or do you want to live a little adventurously?
One of those those damn cup drinkers, I swear.
Stribler's ears like twitch at this, like,
Yeah.
it's
Cup drinker
not
derogatory.
She looks over at the rest of the party, like looking
This is
for
really
guidance.
Important. Rena and Strebla both have like wet spots from the very like dripping wet cups that they're holding, and there are wet spots like on their pants just because it's been dripping water this entire time.
Oh.
Strebler just kind of mutters, "Having a cup won't help you."
Oh, well, I think she'll she'll try to like read the politeness of the situation and probably freeze.
So there are 3 options here. So I could get you a cup, you could drink it out of my hand, or I could bring this bucket over and you could drink it out of your hand, but I might spill some water.
She just sort of stares.
I think you might like a cup.
She nods very quietly.
Okay. You seem like the type who's scared of her own shadow, so that makes sense. And he grabs a cup, dunks it in entirely. He seems to, like, want to be a good host. And so, like, he kind of half-heartedly wipes the side of the cup with his hand and just sort of, like, shakes it off.
He shook his hand off.
Shook his hand off. Yeah. Okay, so actually, no. He does shake the cup off at first and gets water everywhere, and then goes back and gets more water. Everyone looks around, and actually, hang on. This is maybe the best time for a roll. If everyone could do a notice check for me. So this is, let's play Sword World now.
Let's play Sword World. That's a 14.
That would be an observation check, please.
On your
From
character
everyone.
sheet, that's
Find it on
page
their
1 in the
page
bottom
one.
right.
Thank you.
I got a big 14 here.
So,
Wow.
Wayla, you're the only one who notices this, and maybe you look around because you, just saw him splash water everywhere, and your eyes sort of followed from where the drops landed. You see water damage everywhere in this room. There is so much water damage in this room. He has been spilling water for a very long time.
So can I sort of read, like, then, Tavel wants Wayla to drink from the bucket. Is that a correct, like, inference here? He's, like, kind of...
It does seem like a part of him would love that.
I think seeing the water damage everywhere, Wayla kind of relaxes a little. And she sort of giggles.
Okay.
And she'll hop up off of her chair, and avoiding eye contact with everybody, she'll go over and she'll push the cup down a little bit, and she'll just dunk her head in the bucket.
Okay, so the party witnesses Wayla, this very nervous person this entire time, dunk her head in the water. And the way that Tavel's eyes water and, like, he stomps around all, like kickies excitedly as he's like, ah! No one ever does that! No one ever does that! Everyone wants cups! Wow! And then after Wayla's down there a little bit too long, he, like, pulls her out, like, wait, hang on, you'll drown! I've done that before, careful!
You've drowned before?
And Wayla, you come up with your hair soaked, your ears are loppy because they're covered in water. You have to wipe your glasses off, which Tavel thankfully procures a cloth for. He's had to do the same thing, obviously. And he says, that was maybe the best thing that's ever happened in my life. Thank you so much. Thank you. You are a woman of taste.
Yes, I'm very
And water.
wet.
Yeah, I only have like a tiny little cloth, but I could maybe get you a bigger one.
She's already fished
before-
like a beautiful embroidered cloth out of her bag and is like drying herself.
Okay, it seems I am superfluous. Thank you. Everybody, welcome. My name is Tavel, as I'm sure all of you are aware. I am a kobold, and I am the secretary of Miss Clarine Holst. She is an archivist for the Treasure Hunters Guild in Toma. And you kind of notice his eyes are darting to a page in front of him. He's clearly reading a script. I have been under her employ for the last 3 years, and I have been very loyal as her secretary. And he starts to read off script, and we get along really well, and she really likes me, and we're best friends, and we're gonna go get a drink together later. And I I take care of miscellaneous needs, and I take care of guests, and I prep them for the long journey to come. You have all been gathered for a very, very rare and super special expedition that Clarine herself will be telling you as she enters the room right, and he looks over towards the door frame that's over here, now. And a woman does in fact walk through the doorway.
I was
will
not
show
expecting
a
that.
handout of her.
I was not expecting her to be there, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, understandably. As a human woman with long brown hair, a gaunt face, and a solemn expression walks through.
Not tall enough for my Tavel.
She is tall at about 6'1", but looking at her and then, whoa, that's not a token at all. Why is that? I love Roll20. Have I mentioned that lately?
It's never had a problem in its life.
It's never had a problem in its
for sure
entire
tabletop.
life. Here you go. It's so big. Okay. As she walks into the room, you look at the paintings, you look back at her, you look at the paintings, and you are about 75% sure that the paintings are of her. Same hair color, same little circlet on her head. And she walks into the room and examines you. It's impossible to discern exactly what she is thinking as she looks at you. She's entirely expressionless. And she goes over towards Tavel. She stands next to him. She looks at the papers that he is reading. She looms over him, right? As she looks and she says, "Very well done, Tavel. You did absolutely incredible, and I'm so proud of your hard work. Good job." And she pets him on the head. He looks like someone who got exactly what he wanted out of this. As you can't see it, but you can hear his tail smacking against the chair excitedly.
I legit expected him to faint.
He doesn't. This has happened before. Evidently. He was working really, really hard to do this so he could get his good boy reward. And he says, "Thank you, Clarine. I did my best. Thank you. I will continue to prepare for the next ones that you will receive after you deal with them." And he kind of speaks to you a little bit dismissively as he does this. Like, clearly he's just doing this for her. And she stops looking at him and regards the four of you. Her eyes land on each of you, and she just sort of takes a solid 15 seconds looking at you. She's hard to read.
Is there direct eye contact involved?
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
no.
Nothing but direct eye contact. It seems like she's trying to fill a quota of direct eye contact, the way that she is spending the exact same amount of time looking all of you in your eyes.
She will just locks eyes with her.
You don't know a lot about Clarine Holst, but what you do know about her is that she is an archivist. In getting this assignment, this offer, this opportunity, you would have learned enough about archivists to know that they are extremely successful high-level adventurers who have ascended the ranks to the top of the Treasure Hunters Guild. Clarine might not be readable, but you know for a very matter of fact that she is capable. And she looks at you and pauses. "Welcome. My name is Clarine Holst. I am the newest archivist in the Toma Treasure Hunter Guild. My abode is, as of right now, more sparse than some of my fellow archivists, but I hope my young assistant here, Tavel, has treated you very well."
It's excellent hospitality.
He is quite good at that. He's also
don't
quite
deserve
capable of
him.
giving an interview. I hope his questions were not too intrusive, of course.
Wayla's just staring.
She seems to hang on to her words, and even if no one says anything, she seems to read all of your expressions in response to the things she says. She's very clearly careful about what she says. Please, if you would follow me, I believe we should discuss this in my study proper. Let me reveal the map here. And as you navigate through to the side room here with her, you see an archive of books. Some of them old. The smell of musty tomes is extremely apparent. And Wayla, you just got done working in a library.
Yeah, got done.
You just got done. Yeah, you got done. And as well as Rena, who works for a rather enigmatic scholar, and maybe Striebla, who has read a book. Neros, you are uninterested.
At least
Neros
Unless
has
you
never
tell me
seen
otherwise.
as
no
many
idea
books
what
in his
a book
life.
Yeah.
Nero's, they're colorful and I can stack them. Have you ever read
Hi,
them?
Raiders!
What's that?
Hello,
Hi,
Raiders!
Raiders!
Have I ever what?
Hello, hello. Let me get my notes.
Neros, they
real
open?
quickly.
Yeah.
There are words inside!
Hi,
There
Raiders. Welcome
are,
in. It's nice to see you.
horrifyingly.
It's Sword
This one has
World.
pictures.
And anyone who is so inclined may make a literature check if you are interested.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think Rena would like to know what kinds of books are here, if
That's
anything
under
else.
knowledge, right?
It is under knowledge, yes.
Strelo just puts his hands in his pockets.
Okay.
Nero's,
Heroes.
damn.
And
Oh,
Neros,
God.
Neros and Rena, the two of you are fully aware that this is there's a lot of information here. There's a lot of books here. Some of these look really old. What are these word clams? Sorry, I got a great character. That's the best message ever.
Oh,
Well,
don't put me in that
What
category.
are these? Word clams? Incredible. Incredible.
I know what
Wayla-
a book is! The village elder threw it at me when I... We don't talk about that.
When I
I was
anything.
very young.
Wayla, you feel out of your depth as you look at these books here. Some of them are in languages you don't even recognize as language. There are tomes with runes on them. Some of them are just like exuding an aura that is alarming. You aren't really fully aware of what all these books are about because they must be about a whole bunch of different things. But you realize that you are in a treasure trove of knowledge. You could spend hours here reading these books and you would learn things that you could not find almost anywhere else in this world.
Oh.
Yeah. But she pays you no mind as she goes into the room up to the northern end. And I will reveal this as well and move us there. Reveal to another room full of books, but also a table with bread and some wine set out. And notably only 4 seats, and as you enter the room, she sort of takes up at the end without sitting down at all. She doesn't seem interested in it, and she kind of has the expression of someone who's very busy. This is just one of many things she has to do today. And she beckons you all to sit and says, Tavel produced refreshments, if you're inclined to those sorts of things. It is a pleasure, as once again, my name is Clarine Locke. Holst. That was an interesting verbal typo. Clarine Holst. I have sent these invitations out to various individuals, and I don't think any of you are the people I intended on receiving. However, thanks to Tovel, and she sort of looks at a mirror that's at her side and puts it back in her pocket. I have at least begun to understand your names. Rena, Wayla, Strebla, Neuros. You seem to be the individuals who have acquired those invitations. I suppose this would be your last chance to change your mind. The minute that I tell you the things I'm about to tell you, I would be very grateful if you did not back out of this.
Wayla was looking at the door and considering leaving.
I have never backed down from anything in my life, except for that one runaway bull, but that doesn't count.
Of course.
Why
not.
doesn't it count?
Everybody was running.
Oh,
I think you fall under everyone, though, right?
Well, if it was everybody, then it wasn't just me. That doesn't count.
Mm-hmm. Yes, very much so. And she, for the first time, cracks a bit of a smile, but it's a little bit of a mocking smile. She seems like a very
good.
dismissive person.
oh, good.
Yes, quite. You're the same as the rest of them. Mm-hmm.
Rena's just gonna take this opportunity to eat what looks like fancier bread than she's used to.
It's the best bread you've ever eaten. Bar none. It is the
She
tastiest bread
almost
you've
cries.
ever had. It's cry-worthy. It is incredible. And she did mention that Tovel made this. Tovel seems to be quite the baker, and you actually look at the top of it, and you can see emblazoned on it like a cute little kobold face that looks really excited.
It
Seems
probably
like he has a
tastes like his
signature.
hands.
A little bit. There is a little bit of kobold paw on there, just a little bit, but it's inoffensive. It's inoffensive.
It's been cooked.
It's been cooked. Yeah, it's edible. But the bread itself is absolutely impeccable. It's like a lovely sourdough. It's delicious.
Neros didn't want to like impose and definitely waited for someone else to take the bread. He will take a piece and start chewing on it as well.
It's incredible. You feel like your faith in this universe is renewed as a result of how this bread tastes.
Strebla looks around the table, sees everyone else taking it, picks up one of the bits of bread and just eats it in one bite.
It is a
Kinda,
euphoric experience, and you know you will be thinking about it for the rest of your life.
Rena looks insulted that you didn't savor it.
He just kind of shrugs at her.
Wayla, there is one piece of bread left. Do you take it?
Yeah, if everybody else has, absolutely. Peer pressure? That's a form of pressure. And Wayla caves.
The sweet, sweet taste of your peers looking at you expectantly just makes this taste delicious.
Are you not going to eat, little one?
No, I will.
There's one left, you can take it.
Just need to be careful because people eat a lot of meat in this city.
Well, the bread doesn't
Right.
have meat in it.
Oh, thank you. She'll take a piece of bread, like big bread, tiny little habit paws, and she'll take like a little nibble. Her eyes like
Clarice,
stars.
She looks at you specifically, Wayla. Were you from the library?
Mm-mm. Shake her head.
I'm sorry. You've traveled quite a distance to be here, but you seem very timid.
Oh, and she'll swallow, and she'll kind of stammer a bit. You, she looks at the floor.
There are a lot of different types among the Treasure Hunters Guild. Not all of them need to be talkative to be competent. Are you one of those? Could you hold your own against a horde of monsters?
She sort of blinks. Monsters don't scare me.
It's people.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Monsters are codifiable and understandable and have traits and conditions and rules. People are scary. Monsters are not.
She smiles wide, not in a mocking way, but in like a. It almost seems like she can relate to that, and she nods. Well said. People are harder to understand than monsters. Monsters have history. There are books on monsters. They don't write good books on people, at least not ones that make them easier to understand. I think you'll perhaps be fine at this. Her eyes go over to Nero's. And you. You walk with a brazen confidence. You're from that tiny little backwater, aren't you?
He coughs and reaches for a glass of wine and
She folds her hands politely as she waits, never breaking eye contact.
drinks and washes the mouthful of bread down. It is Green Meadow. I am the stalwart shield. They sent me here on a great quest that I was told it was urgent, very important.
You know, back when I was more of an adventurer myself, I did a favor for the mayor of that town. I don't think I met you while I was there. You must have been younger. I feel like it seems likely to me he would have spoken of someone with a name like the Stalwart Shield and a bit higher rapport in the letters that he and I exchanged, but I never once heard your mention of your name.
He must have forgotten.
Wait, the absolute denial is so good.
Yes, he must have, and I can see, and she goes back from like a genuine smile to a mocking one. I can see that he made a grand mistake with that.
Oh, no mistake. If word of my deeds spread too far, I'd have challengers coming to see me every day. Distract me from my daily duties as a farmhand.
Yes, of course. She is over the moon.
Yeah, if I didn't work at this coffee shop, there'd be Goku would be fighting me every day.
I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me.
She looks
adore
over
Neros.
to Rena. Now you I know. You're the apprentice of Rin. He has spoken highly of you. Seems like he didn't have the
Really?
time for my petty requests, but he sent you instead.
He said it would build character.
That sounds like him. Well, I see you
Yeah.
have a friend with you, and she looks down to the golem that trails alongside you everywhere that you go.
Yes, of course. This is Popo. He comes with me everywhere.
Wayla's stars in her
I did-
eyes again, looking at Popo.
Clarine looks her version of excited enthusiasm. She is someone who can hide her expression well, but not well enough to avoid her love of Popo. She does her best. Well then, Rena, it is an absolute pleasure that you will be joining us for this expedition. And you, she looks derisively at Striebla.
Striebel's like mid about to like take another bread like in one bite and kind of side eyes her. Yes?
The striking blaze.
Oh, you've heard of me.
I've seen you.
Oh, were you at the Rumble in? That was a very popular fight.
No, it was one of the ones here in Toma. You know, the one where you bit him.
We
bit your
don't.
opponent.
We don't need to Look, he was being a jerk about it, okay? I had to,
Oh, I could tell. He seemed like he was absolutely awful.
well, less awful when he was face down in the dirt.
Of course. Yeah, you know, the way the crowd was booing at you constantly really must have driven you further.
You see, in my profession, it is sometimes better to be hated than to be cheered.
She raises a glass. Like it's a sentiment she fully understands. It is better to be seen in some capacity than to be adored and held aloft as some sort of idol. Best that they recognize you for your accomplishments, whatever they might be.
Yes, well, a wise man once said that a lot of people will pay a lot of money to see somebody shut up a person that they hate. And if that is the role I need to play for the evening, that is all I will play for the evening.
Well, from what I've heard, you are quite good at it. From what I've seen, you are quite ruthless at it. You might actually be able to do this job.
He just kind of shrugs. He also kind of gestures to like Rena and Whaler, says, "We are all going together, yes?"
Yes, unless any of you want to back out, which now would be your final opportunity for that. Any takers?
Wayla sort
She
of balls up
hasn't
her
told what
fists
we're
on top of
doing
her
yet.
knees, but doesn't say anything.
She regards the table coolly, letting it hang in the air for a few moments before she claps her hands together. Well, this is a relief. The four of you are likely exactly the type of people for this. I have a bit of a rumor that's been going around that I have independently confirmed. There's a small village to the west of Toma. Doesn't even show up on any maps. It's more of a hamlet. It goes by the name of Peach Creek. A tiny little place, cute little town. I've passed through it a few times, but it's too small to stay. There have been troubling rumors. The individuals of the town have been having a dream every night. The same dream. A black void and an open expanse with a woman plucking fruits from a tree. They all wake up and all remember it and all discuss it. She asks them questions. She asks what they want. And she begs them to come and save her. Now, this village is not exactly the most capable of militia, and so the responsibility falls to us, those who are willing to take on such an ordeal. I, unfortunately, have other matters to attend to, and so the task to investigate this rumor falls to you four. We don't know who this woman is or if she's even real, but... And she reaches, she actually, like, looks in this bookshelf, and then in this one, and she goes, ah! And then she goes around the corner here to the back and steps forward with a book and places it on the table. I have been doing my research, and there is some evidence that may link what is occurring to a rather strange artifact, an old artifact from a different time. It's called the Talon of the Abyss. Quite the dangerous little implement, and one that has been lost for a very, very, very long time. Dangerous in the wrong hands, the type of thing that should be archived. We want it to end up in the hands of people who will either use it responsibly or not use it at all. So, your mission is to go to this town, investigate these dreams, speak to the villagers that are there, find the source, put an end to it, and if possible, bring the Talon to me. I will promptly place it in the archives where it will not be used and will be studied. What we can learn from it will be invaluable. You up to this task?
If nobody else speaks up, I think Wayla, with some intensity, will nod. Say, yes.
Good.
Only one way to find out.
Stares into his glass of wine, places it down, and says, I can do this thing.
She looks at Rena and Striebla.
Striebla just kind of shrugs. Sounds like light work. Probably wouldn't even need all 4 of us.
Honestly, Rena just secretly wants to go just because Neros entertains the hell out of her, and she has concern about Wayla.
Aw.
She's like,
Aww.
but she just nods.
Anyone who wants to can roll a knowledge insight on Clarine here.
Ooh. Boop.
How does one do that?
It would be just a knowledge check.
That's a 13. That
That's
sage
a-
level
Oh,
really
really
doing work
good.
for me.
It
Yeah.
really is. This is a great example of why taking the other classes is very valuable. Wayla, you were the only one who catches anything off, but when Striebla says you could only take one of us, only one of us could do it, I'm surprised you need all 4. She looks like she wants to laugh out loud. And it seems that she might know more than she's letting on.
I think confronting her on this would be exactly impossible for Wayla, so she's gonna keep quiet.
That was the exact wrong person to make that check. That's awesome. And she picks up the book and holds it at her side. You will be dealing with old magic. Magic from a time when the world was different. A time when the world was smarter? And she says that kind of hesitantly. There was more magitech present in the world. Artifacts like this were very dangerous in the wrong hands. People making weapons and artifacts out of things like this could do devastating things. This one has been lost to time for generations. Now we have the opportunity to recover it, and perhaps, just maybe, learn something about the way the world used to be. If you are unable to recover it, it will be unfortunate. But to at least solve the mystery of it and its whereabouts would be valuable in and of itself. I am willing to offer whatever you might want. A book from my collection, knowledge that you might seek, she says while looking at Wayla and Rena. Money and glory, she says looking at Striebla and Neros. Placement within the guild, if you wish to rise through the ranks. I could absolutely make you a full-fledged member of the guild. Whatever it might be you want, within reason, I am fully capable of providing. However, I am willing to offer significantly more if you can actually bring the artifact back to me. Double your pay, as it were. The pay of which being, and she procures a very large bag of gold. 10,000 split between the 4 of you.
Striebla's eyes go wide.
Yeah, I think Wayla's do too.
20
Oh.
should you succeed and bring it back. There
That's
is no
a
advance.
lot of gambles.
I will not be providing this until you return either with information or the artifact in hand. And this is on top of any other rewards you might want. I can sing your name from the highest of halls, she says, looking at Striebla and Neros, or I can allow you all the time you want with my archives, she says, looking at Wayla and Rena. I have whatever it is you want, I assure you.
She sees through us.
Yeah.
So, do you accept?
I think Wayla's gonna pick 2 little breadcrumbs off the table and piece them together in her hand, kind of idly. And she'll nod, and she'll eat the bread.
Neros bolts upright, makes a fist, and slams it against his chest. I accept!
Good.
Reno will just nod.
Stribler kind of side-eyes Neros and then looks back to Clarine and just nods. She'll be easy work.
Do take care. If you don't survive, I'll have no one to pay. So, thank you for your time. Do say goodbye to Tobble. He does get pouty when his guests don't say goodbye. And thank you for your time and for your compliance. I look forward to hearing more from you. Peach Creek is about a 2 days travel to the northwest. It's not on any map, but if you follow the trade routes, you'll get there. It passes directly through it. So, bye. And she just sort of turns her back away from you and begins to peruse her books.
I don't know why I expected her to vanish.
Wayla will look at the assembled group now that the scariest person in the room is gone. She's gotten a little more comfortable around the group of you, and she'll address everybody. I think we should prepare together. There are shops and some food we can get in town here.
Neros
Reno agrees.
drains his glass of wine. I have no money.
No one at this table is surprised at all.
That's okay. We should go get out of her hair.
Yes, you should. Thank you.
Stribler just puts a hand on Neros' shoulder and just says, "Don't worry, I'm sure we can find something nice for you in the town."
Don't worry, I am also broke.
I
The
have
bunny will
exactly
pay for all of us.
I have exactly 420 gamels to my
Oh
name.
shit! Blaze it.
Oh!
And
I have
Tobble goes,
exactly $4.
"Nice," from the
I'm
other
told
room.
I'm told it's a funny number, but I don't know why.
Your kindness is appreciated.
Of course. If we're going to be working together, I would prefer you not be dead or starved. Might hinder your contributions to the group.
I have never once forgotten to eat. I'll be all right.
Do not doubt that, brother.
I could just let them go forever. I could just let them go off forever.
Now you know
They're-
how expansive
they're
During is
like-
to run.
Yeah, that's fair. I get it now. And so I assume the 4 of you begin to depart, but and you know,
Yes.
tell me if I'm wrong at any point, but do you say goodbye to Tobble? This is really
Absolutely.
important.
Oh,
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
And so as you all enter the room again, the minute he makes eye contact, he goes, "Hi, I'm Tobble. Hi. How did it go? Did it go really good? You all seem so awesome, and I bet she loved you. She's just so nice and awesome and sweet. And I hope you guys all come back alive. Please."
Layla walks straight up to Tavel and pats him on the head and says, "You did a good job."
The way that his eyes light up with these bright violet sparkles. You have never seen a kobold's eyes go this wide before. The glasses only magnify the effect to comical degrees as his mouth stands agape and he just inhales sharply. Thank you. Thank you.
And she will, like, kind of walk out a little taller than she came in.
Do the rest of you say goodbye to Tobble?
Oh, absolutely.
Neros.
Rena will also do the head pats.
Oh,
She'll like give him a little like rub. Good job, good job.
He stomps the ground as you pet him. His little feet from his tiny little stool, tip-tapping the ground.
Rena loves him. She leaves way happier.
Neros, do you join in the pet train?
Kind of. Neros, do you want to go next, though?
So we have 45 seconds until ads, just as a heads up.
Okay.
So don't lose your
Neros
incredible
will-
roleplay in the ads.
We'll walk up and give him a pat on the back and kind of assuming if he had any like fur or hair, he would like ruffle where it would be.
He doesn't, but you still do.
Yes.
Yeah. He goes, thanks, champ. Go get him.
Your hospitality is appreciated.
He looks expectantly at Streebla.
Streebler walks over and just kind of holds his hand out, like extends his hand for a handshake.
Tavel leans down and puts his head in your hand.
Streebler tilts his head. Close enough. Good job, little man.
You shake
did
his
very
head.
well.
Thank you very much. And he like nuzzles up against your hand.
Stribler kind of looks to Neros, like silently, like help, but Neros has his back to me, I assume. So he just kind of lets him do it for a second. I should really go. My compatriots, I suppose, they're getting away. Goodbye. And I'll chase after them.
Just in time before the ads. We did it. Good job, everybody.
We did it!
So, let's take our mid-session break here.
Yeah, that's what I was
I
thinking
need
too.
to pee.
And I'm gonna pee. I'm gonna go grab a snack and drink some water. If you have any actual shopping you need to do, you could prepare that ahead of time and know what you're getting. Otherwise, we'll pick up when I return.
Hell yeah. We're going to do a little
See-
clip break on the stream. We're going to watch some clips from some wonderful members of our community, and then we will come back in just a few. Oh no!
And electric kicks. There was a Floro show, ate it for half of that match. Oh, big zappy. Oh, nope, blocked. Shoosh. Zuki got them machine gun punches. She's been talking a gun jack. Oh. Oh. Oh.
A test of your reflexes!
And I know they made the form themselves, cause it has all of their letterhead. But do you think it's the original document? No! It's a scan of a scan of a scan of a scan. A scan of a scan of a scan of a scan. There's lines down the scan of the scan. It looks horrible! I'm so angry! Just print to P.
I'm in rare form tonight. It's like I have all this pent up streamer goo. Wait. Not what I meant. That's not okay. All right, we're gonna play the game now. We're gonna play the video.
Shit, I think the meta's been solved. What degree? What's your degree setting?
30.
Hold on. You know what?
No.
Here, you know what? I'm gonna do this. If you can come over to my side of the board for a moment. Oh Jesus Christ! You know what? Hold on. Well, Bagel, traffic's moving smoothly over the battlefield, although it seems like Highway 30's a bit backed up. And if you're heading southbound, you might want to consider taking an alternate route, perhaps as exiting off towards the Crescent and Burbisher Drive.
I'm glad this we both thought of Burbisher Drive.
Out like a light. All right, listen. Listen, okay? I did not appreciate that.
But where are you going?
Hi, sweetheart.
Why?
I'm going away from you. I don't want to be near you.
Why?
Because I don't want to be around you right now.
But I thought I was your lovely.
You are my lovely. You're one of my favorite devil princes, and I only know one. That means you are the favorite. But right now, you are not my favorite. Get the fuck back! Get the fuck back!
It's like Alan.
I mean, it's an active volcano. Yeah, this has the appropriate level of. Damn it!
He's hit. Cottage, quick!
You got it, buddy. Get on
cottage,
top.
cottage,
Get on cottage.
No!
Teleport him.
The force of your strength resonated with my own wishes, enabling me to attain greater evil power and return to this plane. You shall see this power firsthand.
No! No fucking way! Holy shit! What? He's in 3D! This new form is worthy of a three-dimensional battle. I return to this world remade! I am matter and antimatter. I am past, present, and future. I will consume all time and space. My evil power is in harmony with this three-dimensional world, and now it will crush you! Oh my god, I'm so ready! Let's go! I can't wait to die!
You still have... Oh, Bagel. Oh, Bagel.
Bagel, what do you have?
Bagel, sweetie.
Bagel! Oh my god.
Bagel.
Bagel!
Bagel!
You can have the rest of those, Theodoric.
Okay.
Bagel!
There's still somebody I haven't greeted, and it's fucking fall.
Bagel.
I'm a goddamn cryptid.
Bagel. I'm looking at Bagel. Bagel. Bagel.
Yeah.
That's what you get, hell yeah.
I'm supporting her. She has. Listen. I support her rights and wrongs. She can sit on the throne, or she can sit on me. I don't care. I don't fucking care. She sit on the throne or me. Either is good. I'll make it happen. Anything for you, my queen.
I was searching for champions to join me when Erenville told me about you. A mighty warrior who knows no fear.
Oh boy, it's something else I get to suck up.
Eat me! What if it was like, I'm a dirty little sandwich, eat me? What about that? What about that?
Maybe it was just a comedian. Oh my god. Oh shit. Damn it.
What's in a can of Del Monte green beans?
I've killed so many Pikmin.
Did you add poop to Sozo? I did. I added...
And we are back. Hello, everybody.
Whoa.
Hello.
Hello.
Giant Dolly. Giant Dolly.
Yeah, I don't know why I got so big.
Huge Dolly. Huge.
I love us a big old Dolly.
That is
Topple's gonna
more than
love
a
you.
sauce packet.
Yeah, Tobble's gonna love me. I'm tall. Tobble's just like a tiny Lucario. You know what I mean?
Oh my god.
I do know what you mean.
No, no,
Oh,
no, don't
no.
ruin him.
Oh
Don't ruin him.
That's who he was.
No, that's more like Wayla because I don't stutter, so.
Oh no.
Do
I'm
you like
tiny
tall women too,
Lucario.
Wayla? Do you like that too? Cause we can together.
Please don't.
We can.
Don't tiny Lucario me.
Oh my god, don't ever say that again. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. So. We have accomplished your meeting with Tobble and Clarine. Do you have any, like, buying in town? Anything you want to do? It's pretty early in the day. You all got here pretty early. You could start your traveling now. Thank you for the 100 bits, Bucket. Thank you.
I didn't want to talk over Dolly. Hi, Bucket!
Yeah, Clarine was also there.
We could probably use some healing stuff, but Rena has like no money left.
Wayla's gonna once you get outside of the guild, Wayla's gonna take a deep breath and turn to face all of you, like directly, like squaring her shoulders, looking directly at the three of you. We have to talk about this.
Streebler like looks at her wide-eyed.
Some important things I will want to talk about. But first, I'm Wayla Sani from the Humming Hall. I'm a conjurer and a sage. I have, and she looks at Rena, I have healing magic and spiritualism specialty.
Oh, that's a relief.
I'll be
I haven't quite learned how to do those yet.
Sure that you don't die gruesomely. But there's something she wasn't telling us, and I have a suspicion that we're looking at an abyss gate or void tear. It's a very dangerous thing.
Streebler just puts one arm on Nero's shoulder and just kind of says, "Oh, then it's a good job that I am coming with you then."
Yes, I think we'll need all the hands we can get, but I think this is an opportunity for us as well, because this kind of magic doesn't come along every day. And maybe we can find something worth keeping for ourselves.
Streebler kind of narrows his eyes. This talon that she wants us to find, do you think it would be better if we keep it if we were to find it, or?
I don't know. Sponsorship into the guild would be nice, but I'm worried about what this artifact might be.
Real quick, Rena, Streebla, Neros, if any of you want to roll a knowledge check, I know none of you are proficient with it, but if you want to see what you know about, like, void tears and abysses were mentioned, feel free.
It feels like something Rena would have heard of.
Right. And Wayla, if you want to roll a check to see if you have any guesses as to what the talon of the abyss might be, you may also roll a knowledge check for that.
I will say I have a guess, but yeah, Wayla's got a 10.
Sure.
Sage level coming in clutch, baby.
Yes, it is. Unfortunately, with a 10, you have no idea what this thing is.
I've
You've never heard of it before.
Heard of this artifact before, but she. And she sort of like looks frustrated and flustered for a second. And she just doesn't continue talking.
Rena, with a knowledge check of 5, you've know what abysses are. There are shallow abysses, which are like portals? Sorta? They're a thing. You've heard Rin sort of babble on about them in the past, but like, it's a little tough. Streebla, Neros, did you roll knowledge, or did you not want to?
No, I did. I got a 9.
You got a 9? Neros, that would be your 8 then.
I'm still rocking that 8.
Okay, yeah, it tripped me up because there's no timestamps on these, and it was the exact same as the roll you did before.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're rolling all 8s.
Yeah, all 8s.
Wild.
It's not a lucky number, unfortunately.
No, it's not.
Streebla, Neros, you know that shallow abysses are a thing that can like, and void tears similarly are like portals to all quote unquote alternate dimensions, sort of. They're sort of like pockets of existence that can occur as a result of influence from the abyss, which is, you're not really clear on the specifics of what the abyss is. It's bad. It has influence over the world. Some people know how to manipulate it. Weird magic. It's not something you're proficient with, but you've heard of it.
For the Expanse Enduring fans in the audience, it's sometimes referred to as the Dreadlands.
Audible gasp.
And so, Wayla seems to have trailed off. Does anyone have anything to say about that to her? Or is it the party travels moment?
Streebla's gonna like crouch to like be on Wayla's level, like height wise, and just kind of look to her and just say, "So, if we were to find this Talon, do you think you would be able to? You would know what it did? Or do you think we would have any idea what it would be for? Would it be dangerous in our hands if we were to find it?"
She looks like she doesn't want to talk, but you've asked her more than one question, so yes and no is not going to work. So she takes a second. She takes a deep breath. I think that if I had it in my paws, I could take a look. I suspect it's something dangerous, but I couldn't know without seeing it. I've studied some things.
Streebla's gonna stand up, kind of shove Neros with one arm, and kind of look to Rena, say, "Well, then in that case, it's our job to keep you safe until we find it, and then when we have it, I suppose we can take it from there."
Rena will just nod back at you like,
Sorry, I didn't catch your names.
I'm Rena. She'll like hold out her hand for a handshake.
Wayla will take it. She'll like instinctively she goes to reach up, and then she realizes you're like the same height, and then she happily shakes your hand across.
Unfortunately, Rena's hands are slightly damp because of the cup of water she had. But
so Wayla has some
they're
very
both
heavy,
damp. She like
utilitarian leather gloves on. There is like looking more closely, you can see that there is like earth and fading and scratches and scuffs all over these gloves. They've been used for heavy work.
Rena, you now have very muddy hands.
Oh. She'll just wipe her hand off on Popo. It's fine.
Who is made of mud.
Oh, he's used to it. Oh.
Nero, do you want to go next, or?
Neros will very proudly plate, hands on hips, chest puffed out. "I am the mighty Neros of Green Meadow, the stalwart shield."
Green Meadow.
Wayla, you've never heard of him.
Do I know anything about Green Meadow?
Roll a knowledge check for me.
13?
Oh yeah, tiny little backwater, but big enough to be like on some maps. You've never been to Green Meadow, but you've heard of it. It's a large agrarian village that a lot of the food that Central Enum has comes from there. A lot of traders and a lot of farmers. Very, very, very far off. Not a destination, but an important place in the world.
Neros, Green Meadows, a very important town. You're definitely someone of import.
I wouldn't be here if I wasn't.
She'll smile and then she'll turn to Stribla.
He'll kind of crouch again, just to like make eye contact. Say, my name is Stribla. I am known as the Striking Blaze. That is my stage name when I fight. But you can call me Stribla. Everybody else does.
Stribla. I've gotten so used to it. I don't remember my real name anymore. I've taken too many hits to the head.
I don't really follow sports. You look strong.
Well, I don't like to brag. He kind of side-eyes Neros. But I have a few titles under my belt.
Oh, impressive. How many?
He kind of pauses for a second.
Stribla, you have no idea what counts and doesn't count as a title.
Yeah,
It's anyone's guess.
That's why he's paused. Oh, at least 5.
That is an incorrect number, but you don't know that.
The title quantity is what matters to Neros.
I have had many a title. Maybe not 5. I have been known as Neros the Bullheaded.
Oh, did you get that because you have a strong head, or?
I like the idea
I
that he
should
stopped
certainly
there
hope
because
so.
he was thinking of other ones and was like, no, should not say that one.
That is unsavory title. I do not need.
Oh, Stribla pauses for a second, and he just kind of says, "Oh no, I mean like title belt, like what that you put on your shoulder. It looks good for the crowd, not like a work title. That doesn't really have much value to me."
Oh. It immediately, like, you can tell that Neros has lost interest in the titles that you own.
It's difficult to carry all of them, so I leave them at home a lot of the time. But if it's a big fight, I'll go get them. I come out, lots of gold, lots of jewels. It looks very impressive.
Nero's like, what kind of asshole wears a belt on his shoulders?
Right? Like, belts go around your waist. I don't know if they've told you this.
No, a belt goes around your waist. A title goes on your shoulder.
Wait, that's Arena.
He looks at you as if it's like the most normal thing.
So the title is on the belt.
I'm confused, but I'm
The
enjoying
title
this.
goes over the shoulder, but the belt goes around your waist. Neros just kind of has a little bit of a, like, you can see the steam coming out of his ears. He doesn't. The math ain't mathin'. He doesn't get it.
I tell you what, we get out of this alive. I show you my belts. They're very impressive.
My belt is here! And he points to his waist, where there is indeed a belt around his waist, and another one just kind of draped, hanging off, like, stylishly, like the two belt anime style.
Did you have to fight anybody for that belt?
No, I paid money for it.
Huh. What a novel concept.
You can just
Okay.
buy belts.
What? Thought you had to earn, not buy, but okay. Your mistake.
The street is just gonna stand up.
Do you continue this conversation, or does it progress as you buy things like rations and?
I have no money. I'm broke. I spent all my money buying equipment and healing items before this adventure began.
I do love that. And so what I am going to say is, I am not going to make us keep track of things like mountains. Rations. What on earth?
Mountain.
Don't worry about mountains. They're not
That wasn't even a verbal
Obviously,
typo.
that's
That
what
was
on
a
earth.
different sentence. What on earth? I am not gonna make you keep track of things like rations or anything of the sort, unless it becomes important. But by
Yeah,
default,
like,
without any
no.
extra money being spent, we can assume 2 weeks worth of rations.
Word.
Okay.
Layla will look at the group. If it's only 2 days away, then we're set on food. I have healing handled. I have some potions for if someone falls. Oh, if something kills me or knocks me out, there's a potion in my backpack, a blue potion. You can feed it to me and I'll get back up.
Noted.
Understood. Hopefully it won't come to that.
Yes.
I picked these before I left home. And he kind of holds out 4 tufts of life grass.
Life grass. Smart.
So does anybody have any potions, last minute business, or anything they do before the party prepares to leave the town?
I don't believe so.
Nope.
Okay. So I'm hearing no's across the board, and so you go around, you stock up on rations. I'm not making anyone take money off for that. Nero's goes, I have no money! But then, Wayla's like, it's not a lot. I can help with that. And
pretty much.
Everyone gets rations for the next 2 weeks. You all have things like bedrolls, and I will make you buy tents if you want them, but everyone has bedrolls by default. And you're prepared for a 2-day-long journey there and back. It should be nice and simple.
Yeah, I think Wayla hasn't figured out that tents exist yet. I think she grew up underground and she's been out of her depth the whole time she's been on the surface, so...
Sure. Working in a library, there's not really like a book on tents or how they work. It's just sort of something people are expected to know. So, that you don't really have that. You're not a ranger, you're a sage. You read books. And you can't read books in a tent. It gets too dark at night.
That's true.
Wait until she finds out about candles.
What the fuck is that?
The power of the sun in the palm of my hand.
So
I think Wayla will pull out her closest approximation to a map of the region and get to planning with the group.
Heck yeah.
How old is that map?
Let's go
beat me
to
there.
said map. So, you, the party, hang on.
I think it
are-
probably came from the humming home and probably belonged to her mother.
Party is, if I ping, does it show the group what I ping?
If you
Or do I have to do a specific
hold
thing?
shift while you ping, it'll move the camera to that location.
Perfect.
Yeah.
You are in the city of Toma, right here. Cute little, by cute I mean quaint, and by quaint I mean you don't want to live there.
run
City
down.
of Toma, on the border of a forest near the Lake of Lyria. But the town that you are going to, Peach Creek, is to the northwest, right before the deserts leading towards Kasama. The trade route there, or whatever's maintained of it, is where you will be encountering the town. It's, again, a very tiny hamlet. It does not show up on maps. Thank you, whoever did that circle. That's where you're heading. And you don't really know exactly what you'll find, but you know you need to find people and talk to them about their dreams. So, you begin your travel as afternoon begins to dwindle away and the evening rapidly approaches. Grassland and sparse trees guide your way through a dirt-laden path. You've all traveled before. The lands of Enum are no stranger necessarily to any of you, and following the road is easy enough that no checks are required. But it is a 2-day travel, and by the time evening rolls around, you realize you have to find a place to camp. Walking through the night is not exactly a great idea. And so, Do you sort of just camp on the side of the road? Do you look for a more suitable place? Tell me how you go about this.
Wayla has no idea, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. Rena is used to probably like finding like a small bush or something to like hide out in for a night, get a couple hours, keep going.
There are a lot of like little hovels where other campers have been. Sometimes there are little lean-tos that people have procured. Finding a place that's safe enough is probably fine. It does always run the risk of something approaching you, but these roads are, well, I won't say they're free of monsters. You're not exactly going to be attacked by something extremely strong, necessarily.
Let's say that Neros has enough outdoor experience that he would be able to maybe point out a place that is safe to put up a tent or a small camp for the night.
Okay. Then go ahead and I'm trying to think of what check would be good for this. And honestly, search seems like the best one. Because there isn't a specific like survival check. From what I can tell.
Yeah, it's I want to say it's an observation roll. It's an observation skill roll, and I think Ranger is the one that's kind of intended to do like naturalist stuff.
This is gonna be not a happy roll necessarily.
Scout can do it in like dungeon environment, but I cannot do it up here.
And since you are untrained, go ahead and set an observation. What's observation under?
It's intelligence, and the bottom
You
is
mean-
one of the skill packages.
Yeah.
One of the skill package. Okay. Yes, it is. Okay. Yeah. Then go ahead and roll a knowledge, or I'm sorry, observation.
So if it's just a flat observation, I got a 4 in that. If you want Wayla to take the lead.
Oh, cool. I rolled a
Well, you got a 4 in that too.
I'm looking for it. Where is it?
I got a
It's
9!
just observation. It's in the page 1, right-hand side, where knowledge, observation. Yeah.
Ew, I rolled low for once.
First time for everything, right? And Nero's got a 9, so adding 1 to that 8. Delicious. Neros, you find a place that seems pretty decent. It's a pretty decent place. You've got some good cover. And it's seems like a kind of place that if something is going to approach you, you'll have a better shot of seeing it first. So the party prepares to camp. Does anyone do anything specific? Do you set up any watches?
Yeah. Streeble will hold up his hand and just say, "You get some sleep. I'll keep an eye on things here. I'll let you know if anything turns up."
Neros will take a second watch.
Okay. Wayla, Rena, do you intend on taking watches, or are you going to let the very angry-looking gentleman take this one?
If they're offering, Wayla's not gonna volunteer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, who takes first? Who takes second?
I believe Streebler was taken first.
Yeah, Neros will take second, specifically because that's further into the night, and he can look up at the sky a little bit.
That was literally my question. I was going to ask what time it was for my watch.
It's sunset by the time camp is starting to be set up. The sun is set by the time the first one stops. And Neros, as yours ends, the sun is rising. Both of you will have a large chunk of time looking at a very bright, very gorgeous, starry sky.
Okay.
You might even be able to see the barrier kingdoms this time of year.
Cool.
See a kobold dangling off a ledge somewhere 80 years in the
high up.
past.
Gosh, I hope not. Poor little guy. Okay, so it's not like pitch black darkness where during my watch.
So, like, It's easy to not know this if you haven't been out in a place where there's like no
cloud cover.
Cloud cover or light pollution. But the stars get really bright. And so this is no different. It's dark, but you're both Lycant and you both have dark vision.
That's what I was going to ask, because do I not need to? I have to transform.
You do, yeah.
So
Yeah.
I was waiting to see if I had to transform or not.
To get the night vision, you would.
Okay, then I will transform for my watch.
You turn into a big kitty cat meow.
Yeah, I have.
I love how that looks. I love how that looks.
Let's go!
I love how that looks. I'm glad you had that prepared. I was going to ask.
Yep.
Okay, rock
Thank you,
on.
Lester, for the base art.
Your Honor.
Your Honor?
Your Honor, I love him.
Okay, yeah, me too. Me too. I was waiting to say the exact same thing. So, I need Neros to roll I believe danger sense would be the most apt here.
Oh shit, I have a bonus to this. I should have taken a watch.
You do. So roll a danger sense observation for me, Neros.
There's that 9 again.
So you, and also, I meant to say this before the roll, I am giving you a +2 advantage to this, 1 for night vision and 1 for finding a good camp. You can, at the GM's discretion, or the SM for Sword Mistress discretion, you can add penalties or advantages to rolls based on qualifying parameters. They are determined by the Sword Mistress, and having night vision to see something visually, I give a +1 to that, because whatever it might be might not notice it, and another +1 because of the camp that you made. So that turns it to an 11. And so as you're sitting there about halfway through your watch, you're expecting to start seeing the first light in the sky outside of the stars pop up soon as the stars begin to fade, giving way to dawn. You hear some rustling and you're immediately at attention, and thankfully you get to see and hear them before they get the jump on you as the goblins make themselves known, and they rush your camp going, "Get them!" But thanks to the fact that you were able to notice ahead of time, you are able to alert your party and everyone can get out before you get surprised. So we will be starting our first ever combat.
Yeah, surprise is really dangerous in this system.
Yeah. It's very dangerous in this system. Give me just a handful of seconds here to set this up. Take this time if you want to go over what you might do in a preparation round in combat.
I got some spells. So for those of you who may not know this, so Dolly's running, she's doing some setup stuff. But Sword World has a stage called Combat Preparation. Even if we lose initiative as a group, certain spells and abilities can be used during combat preparation. So you have a chance to like buff up. And I need to check on mine because I don't know if they do or don't. We're all learning this together. So some of us, like me and Dolly, have read the system well enough to run it, and I've done like some test combats with some people. But this is actually our first time playing Sword World as a group, so we're all kind of learning it live too.
You can learn with us.
I definitely wasn't learning combat.
And we just got aha.
Yeah. Yeah, it's trying to keep your secret.
You should let it keep your secrets.
Oh, okay.
I'm kidding.
I will.
Okay. Yeah, go on. Keep your secret.
All right, sick. None of my spells can be cast during prep.
Nice.
Same.
None of mine either.
Okay.
Neros draws his sword and takes a very deep breath, and his I guess skin, fur, appears to harden a little bit as he uses the beetle skin technique.
Ooh.
Okay, I am moving us over here now.
Let's go.
There are multiple different kinds of encounters that you can have in this game as far as combat goes. There are many different systems, and by many I mean 3, and we are choosing the system that utilizes a line. And so let's walk through the phases of combat here. And this is, again, we have run a couple of test things. I've run everyone through the basics of combat. I will probably at some point get something wrong. Who knows how much of it? First and foremost, do you all have control of your tokens?
I do.
Yes.
You should, in theory. I
Yes.
took the liberty of setting them up last night.
Yes.
That's really nice of you. Thank you. I noticed they were all set up when I logged in today, and I was like, that's one thing I don't have to do. So, combat is very cool, and we exist on this grid. And so the first thing for us to do is to determine the factions. The factions are goblins. These are goblins. They are goblins that are in front of you right now. There are 3 that are wielding swords and 2 that seem to be hanging back with bows in their hands and arrows knocked. And then the other side, we have the party, Wayla, Rena, Strebla, and Neros. The next step would be any combat prep that you have. Let me know if I am missing a step here.
For combat prep, I do have an important question.
I have an important answer.
There are so there's 2 types of goblins we could be talking about here, and this is fully an irrelevant question, but for lore's sake, Sword World goblins present like a Lodos War, Goblin Slayer anime style goblin. Enem goblins historically are very similar to the goblins from Skyhold, from Expanse Enduring, where they have tufted fur on their ears and tails as well. Are these that kind of goblin, or are these anime style goblins? Because they both exist here.
These, well, it depends. Are they both barbarous?
I would say so, probably. Well, yes or no. It depends on how they're born. So.
Okay, well, it's the Enem goblins, and
Okay.
they are probably barbarous. They're attacking you and seem rather barbaric, so they are the Enem goblins.
Okay.
If you want to describe what that looks like to people, you would know better than I do.
They're cute as hell.
They're cute. They are cute as hell.
Listen, it's. I'm gonna be a little shameless here. I'm gonna shout out an artist I admire by the name of Forrest on social media, who draws these incredibly cute and incredibly cool goblin designs with a little bit of tufted fur and some tails with little ropey fur on the end of them, and I love them very much.
Good taste. Good taste. So combat prep. We now know what kind of goblins they are. They're so cute, but they do look like they want to kill you.
Monster
or at least
identification,
steal your
right?
things.
I do get to do monster identification. Is that during combat prep, right?
That is the phase after combat prep.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Neros, you used a thing, didn't you?
Yes.
Yeah, you
beetle
used
skin.
beetle skin, which
do we-
increases your defense by 2, yes?
Yes.
Incredible. Anyone else? No? No takers?
I got nothing.
Okay.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Now...
Do we need some battle music once we...
Oh, yes, we should do that. Thank you for the little poke. We will go to... how's this one?
Yeah.
Sure, that'll do.
Yeah.
So, now we get to do the monster knowledge check. That means I need from you all a monster knowledge check, which is a knowledge check. I think there's a specific button for monster knowledge check.
There is.
Oh, you know what? There is actually,
on
isn't
page
there?
2.
Yeah, it's on page 2 at the top left.
Oh, wow.
Monster
Wow.
knowledge.
That's so
Wow.
cool. Wow. What a cool monster
Okay.
knowledge check.
Wow.
How cool is that?
I'm gonna allow it. I'm gonna allow it. Even though it was the second roll, I will allow it.
That's true. Well, I mean,
I mean, they're the same result either way. It's the same modifiers.
It's actually not. I'm a sage.
Okay, but it's +4 and it's +4 on both of your rolls.
So well, the 12 becomes a 21 with the monster knowledge from Sage, though. So it would be more.
I mean, it would be more. It would be more.
Either way.
But wait, you're not getting the +1 then, because like they're both coming out as +4.
Well,
like if you hover your mouse over the 21
Right.
or the 11, it shows you what the multiplier is. I don't know why it would be doing that.
Yeah, I'm not because I got a 12 on the dice. We're learning the system here, but I believe Sage is a bonus to this. So let me double check Sage. I think that's where that's coming from.
Well, no, you're getting the +5 from the +5 rule.
Oh, right, because it was a crit. You're right. Okay, yeah. Go
You're
either
getting-
way.
yeah,
11
yeah,
feels
yeah.
good too. If you want to take the 11, it's fine.
I'm gonna take the 21 because I think it's better that way.
Okay. 11's still pretty good,
So-
but yeah.
I mean, yeah, it is pretty good. So you know everything there is to know about goblins. Like you know literally everything there is to know about goblins. You know goblins so well. And this information is just shared. We don't have to be like, you know this and you know this, you know this. This is now the party's knowledge of goblins. And so you know that they aren't the smartest. They're in particular these ones, the barbarous ones. They have little colony groups that they live within. They're kind of cruel, but in a little bit of like a, I can't find a better word than a gremlin-y kind of way. They live in a lot of forests and mountains, and the biggest thing you know about them is that they are weak to magic. And you know exactly how to exploit that, and you can alert that information to the party so that they will know that you can hurt them a lot with magic.
Goblins are weak to magic. Use magic.
And so you shall. Now, we will go into initiative. And so I need an initiative roll from everybody.
Yep.
Oof.
Dun, dun.
Okay, Nero's carrying with the 11 though.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it is shared. This is one of the interesting things about initiative in this game, is that we're not looking for everyone's different initiative to put them on an initiative tracker. This game uses something called faction initiative, where one group will go and then the other group will go. I have learned to love this system, and I think we all will by the end of this. The highest the party has is an 11, which, let's double check against the goblins here. Bum. I am in the process of figuring out what I need open and where, so apologies. 1 second.
Yeah, ma'am. So we're used to in like the Western world, a lot of TTRPGs like D&D have what we call popcorn initiative, and that's where everybody kind of goes when they go, and it's like assorted. I was worried about faction initiative at first because it's really deadly in the systems I'm familiar with, but it flows really well in this.
Ooh, Hesper, maybe you know this one. Initiative doesn't have a passive side. What happens when it ties?
Usually, it has a passive side based on who instigated the encounter.
So then the party goes first.
Yeah, I think the party goes first in that case.
Well, then the party goes first, and now you get to determine where on y'all's side of the screen you want to be. That would be the left side. You get to pick your starting point. -3 meters being the front line.
I will be on the front line.
Okay.
Yeah, front line.
Okay.
Think I'm good where I am?
Okay. Sounds like we're all comfortable then. The goblins are in their position. And, we begin! Party! What do you do?
How dark is it?
Dark, but you can see decently. Do leprechauns have dark vision?
I don't know.
Well, there is a campfire, so you at least have lighting for the immediate combat area.
Okay. Then I won't do that. I was gonna put some lighting in the area if I needed to, but those two have dark vision. We're fine. I'll just fire on somebody then.
Okay. Any particular one that you were going to aim for? There's no immediate skirmish zone from what I can see, so I don't think we'll have to be worrying about stray shots.
Can I hit
Rena,
them?
Can I tag in with you real quick, Rena?
Absolutely.
Wayla throws her hands out to her sides, says, wait. And she's going to hold one hand up, and she spreads out her stance and holds her staff up at like an angle in front of her, and her eyes get really intense. And that crystal at the end of her staff starts flaring up. I'm going to cast a spell.
Okay, what spell are you going to cast?
Wayla is going to cast a spell called Dark Mist. This is a spiritualism spell, range of 30 meters, a 3-meter radius. So in theory, I can hit like the whole back line or the whole front line here.
Yes, essentially.
So I'm aiming at the back line here.
Okay.
Wayla's going to drop 2 MP on this. I'm going to make that caster check. And that's going to be a magic power check. I did not fail.
15, okay.
So they're going to be dropping a saving throw. They're trying to make a willpower check to negate this. And if they fail, they lose their sense of distance due to magical fog, taking a -2 penalty to evasion checks.
And that's exactly what happens. They both fail.
Wayla's stance goes low, and she calls out clearly, darkness of the night, draw up from the earth and cloud my enemies' minds. And she closes her fist, and a mist boils up, like, I think probably really aggressively, almost animate, and coils around the goblins.
As it coils around them, you can hear them go, oh god! Oh my god! As they definitely take that penalty.
Cool. Then now, Rena, they're easier for you to hit. Go nuts.
Fair. Yeah. Thank you.
Are you gonna shoot one, Rena?
Yeah. Can I hit the
Hell
back
yeah. Let's check the gun range.
Yeah.
I remember it being really big. You have the Toradar, yes?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
So the other
Gun.
concern here is that in this system, stray shots are a thing. If Neros and Stribla are in melee range with the goblins, and I don't know if they're actually like that kind of 6 meter difference distance or not. Yeah, if they are actually in melee, you need a feat in order to not risk hitting your friends. It's called targeting.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to dealing with that.
Fighting the guys that are past them would also avoid that.
Yes.
Because you can shoot over it, and it is 30 meters on your gun. So yes, from where you currently are, you could hit the back line.
Okay, then yeah, I'm definitely gonna aim for the back line.
Spend that 1 MP and hit me with a power bullet.
Pew.
Nice.
That is a big ol' hit. That's a big ol' hit.
Wahoo!
Go ahead and roll that damage.
Oh!
Oh! Now hit the
Shiny
reroll
crit.
button for me. Okay. So crits in
Yay.
this game work really interestingly. As you can see in the top right there, this game only utilizes D6s, and I'm explaining this more for chat. I know everyone here knows this by now. This game operates on D6s exclusively. You can play this entire game with 2D6 and just pass it around the table. But there are these things called power tables, and every, the power of this spell is 20. And so then you, referencing the power table, you roll the 2d6. It's got an 11, which is 9 damage. Now, that's a crit, because the crit range of this is anywhere from 10 to 12. So 10, 11, 12 will run a crit. And now crits are interesting because crits allow you to re-roll the damage again and then add that. And if, let's just say Rena had gotten another 11, you would crit again. And you could do that until it stops. It does not add any extra modifiers. The modifiers get added at the very end, but that is a total damage of 14 to this goblin. Which, let me double check here. He is not... Which one of the two did you hit? Did you hit a specific one?
Probably the bottom one.
The bottom one? Okay. You raise up your gun as the druidic runes and the artificer magic that you have sort of ignite it, and the barrel launches out this bullet with a burst of magic, whizzing past Nero Strebla and the goblins in the front line, and it thunks into the chest of that goblin, who just was not capable in any real regard of dodging it in the first place, as he was panicking. But as the bullet makes contact, you can see him like visibly like recoil backwards, barely staying on his feet. But he does stammer and go, okay, and prepares a shot, somehow managing to stay on his feet. My two lovely Strebla and Neros, what do you do?
Yeah. Neros will clang his sword against his shield and shout, "Come, villains! Crash yourselves upon the stalwart shield!" and close the distance to swing
I
at
love
goblin
this fucking
here.
himbo.
Go for it.
Right?
Swing away.
It's an 11.
That is going to hit. Cool. 9 damage as you bring your sword down. The goblin tries to parry it, but you've seen this before. He fights like a kid, unexperienced. He doesn't know what he's doing. He doesn't even know how to hold that thing, is what you think as you bring it around and carve at his torso, getting in a few good slices before he manages to rebuild that distance so that you can't just carve him up. He's not looking great. He's not looking great. Give me 1 second here. Bum. And good. Okay. Do you do any minor actions or anything, or are you set? Because you can't move after you take a major action. Importantly,
I don't think I have any minor actions or anything like that, so no, I believe that.
Nothing relevant, I don't think. Strebla, you're the only one left.
Okay. There aren't any range penalty spells, are there?
Not really.
Like for being closer.
I don't think so.
No. Okay.
Esper, correct me if I'm wrong on that.
To my knowledge, there aren't. No, I never saw anything
I've
like that
looked
going through the rules.
extensively and never found anything. Just like there also aren't attacks of opportunity.
Because I know guns can be fired point blank. I just didn't know if there was a spell.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. I will say, with regards to attacks of opportunity, there is a system where if you want to back out of the skirmish, which is sort of the melee area where like the melee attackers generally are, you do need to take a major action, and it does give you an evasion penalty until the top of your next turn. And then during your next turn, you can leave the area. You're just restricted from leaving the skirmish entirely.
You enter the skirmish, you are stuck there unless you're willing to take the penalties. Understood. Do you have a page reference for that? I'll look it up.
Yeah, I'll see if I can find it. I'll dig it up.
Yeah,
you're GMing.
Strebla! You going in there?
Yeah, so Strebla's going to kind of clench both his fists and put them together in front of him and kind of start to slowly draw his right arm back as if he was holding like an invisible bow. And his right arm that's kind of pulled back is going to start to glow blue, and he's just going to punch towards one of the goblins and fire a energy at him.
Okay.
So
that is a spellcasting check that I need from you.
Yeah. That's power score that I click, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah. Yeah, swords are spellcasting. So a 9, and you said you did cut out what spell specifically?
Energy bolt.
Energy bolt. Okay, so they roll to resist. Let's see. Bum. Can you do it, buddy? Can you do it, buddy? He actually does manage to resist. So he's going to take half damage, and it's a flat number, or is it on the power table?
It's power 10 plus magical power.
Okay, then would you roll a power 10 plus magical power for me?
Yep, so that's plus 4. Ooh.
Okay,
nice.
Hit that reroll button for me, land in a crit.
4, 10.
Wow. So that is a total of 15 damage. That does get reduced into half Does half go to, is it rule of death or rule of kindness?
Oh, that's a great question, and I actually don't know off the top of my head. Give me one sec. I think I know where it is.
I'm gonna, considering that it always leans in defender, I'm guessing rule of death, meaning it would round down.
That makes sense, to be honest, because it's resistance, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's just the rule for fellows. Yeah, I don't know.
We'll just go off of assumption. I will write this. I have a list of things to look up later. So this is one of them. For now, we will round down. The goblin seems like a bit more capable than maybe some of his friends next to him. Wait, which one did you aim for? Did you aim for the one that Neros had hit, or?
I was aiming for the one in front of me.
Okay,
Like
this one
one.
here.
Oh,
Understood.
yeah.
Round up. It's a rule of death.
You round up. 8 damage. Okay.
Page 170, core book.
Okay. And you said 170?
Yeah,
Writing that
170.
down. Okay, thank you. As you wind up, you let out a massive punch where this magic bolt originates from, and it zooms to him in rapid speed. He's right in front of you, but like as it crosses that 6-meter distance, it does it in like an instant. It's a flash of light as the flame collides with him. The goblin does an admirable job staying on his feet. He looks hurt, worse for wear, but he's still going. And that sounds like it's the party's turn.
Yeah.
None of you can move now. None of you have any minor actions, so it's the goblin's turn. So the first thing that's gonna happen is that these 3 goblins are going to attack Neros. All 3 of them. Neros, I am going to need 3 evasion checks from you.
Woof!
Absolutely. You may have 1,
11,
2,
10,
3.
10.
Damn,
That
dude.
is consistency. That is consistency. So as these goblins all attack you, some of them come very close. You are narrowly dodging these blades. These goblins have a practiced hand at hitting things. They don't have technique or anything of the sort, but they're really good at hitting things with metal. And all of them miss. You narrowly dodge all of them. Now let's see what these little freaks can shoot. Let's see. Let's see what these little freaks can do. Bum bum bum.
Stalwart shield is right.
No kidding. No kidding. Bum. Okay, their range. Let's see. Can they hit the back line? They'd like to. If they step forward, they can.
Ah, shit.
The two archers do step forward. They can't hit Wayla, but they do see Rena. Rena, if I could get 2 evasion checks from you. Actually,
Where
let me
are
go from
those on-
Streeblet too. Streeblet is not currently in the skirmish.
No.
there it
And
is.
evasion checks are on. Oh, you got it. Okay, cool.
So am I still rolling two or just the one?
You're just roll 1. I need 1 from Streeblet too.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
Where's my evasion button?
Page 2, I think. There you go. Ooh, okay. I think both of those are going to be hit. That they are. Those are both going to be hit. Let's see the damage that they roll. I tend to, as fair warning, I do roll my damage dice off screen. So you will not see them unless it's thematically interesting. Let's see. Rena, I'm gonna need you to take a total of 5 damage for me as the arrow from the one that you shot leaves its quiver leaves its bow and thunks into your thigh.
Is that with
Yeah.
her total defense?
What is your
considered?
total defense? Thank you so much. I said I would need to be called out on this.
That's a good question.
Page
It-
2 above willpower.
2? Okay, you take 3 damage then. That negates it by quite a bit.
Then I'll add 2 back onto my HP.
And Stribla.
Yeah.
You. Wow, they suck at rolling.
You are going to
you're
take
also
twice as
going
much
to
for
take
correcting me.
5 damage, and it gets negated by your defense, which is
2.
Okay, 3 damage across the board. Another arrow flies free and slams into your arm. It's a shallow hit, but it's a hit regardless. And that takes us back to the party's turn.
Okay.
Waylo looks a little bit serious now.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm gonna target the front line. So, from positioning wise, a 3-meter radius would pretty much be. Is that appropriate?
Yep.
Okay.
That's
Then yeah.
what I've been going off of. That's what I'm saying. That's what we've got. A 3-meter radius would be anywhere between one of these nodes and everything that's on either of them. That's what I would say.
Dark beneath, reach up thy tendrils and choke my foes. I'm gonna just go ahead and cast the same spell again. It's gonna be a willpower. Let's drop a casting check. 12. It's 12 this time.
Yeah, they all fail. They all fail.
So
and
that's
again,
gonna
that
be
is
-2 evasion on all of the enemies. And incidentally, there's no concentration. There's no limited number of debuffs and buffs you can throw out. It's just there.
You can
and I
just
love
keep
this.
doing it. Mm-hmm. So every single what's the duration?
The duration is, I want to say 10 rounds. Let me double check.
Longer than this combat will
Dark
last.
Mist, duration. Oh, excuse me. It's 1 round. So it's the front line or the back line is clear now.
Oh, okay.
Noted.
No, big noted on that. So the background, the back line goes, "Ah!" as the tendrils leave them, and the tendrils then crawl along the ground to the front line and go up all of them, and they're like, as the shadowy tendrils change their target, never leaving the battlefield and ever present. Rena, Stribla, Neros, what you got?
I'm just gonna finish off that dude in the back.
Roll for it. -1 MP. Let's go. I think.
Oh, boo! Their evasion is back up.
Think they're okay. They are.
Damn.
He manages to. It's not because he did something right, because he really didn't. It's
that I
just
did
that the
something
shot was
wrong.
a little off. It was so close though. The wind, it must have been a breeze from the fire, I guess, right? Like clearly.
Yeah, I got smoke in my eyes. Ugh.
Yeah, obviously, a little dirt in your eye. You were sleeping on the ground. It happens to the best of us. Stribla, Neros.
Stribla. Do you want to go first, Neros, or shall I?
Go for it.
Okay. Stribla's just gonna look down at the arrow that's almost barely sticking out of his arm and just kind of snap it away. And he's just gonna grunt and run straight in. He's gonna bring one of his feet up, and as he does, it's gonna start to glow with energy. Hit this guy with a mana.
By all means.
Hopefully.
Now, I need to double check. You said a -2 to evasion check?
-2 to evasion checks.
But meets favors defender.
It
so
does.
despite it, he does manage to clang his sword up and hold off this kick.
Okay.
Barely. But you do have chain attack, meaning you can attack again.
I was going to say, and he follows through with the momentum and kicks out with his other foot. Not shrouded in magic, but still... never mind.
Oh, no. Double ones.
Kicks directly over his head.
Yeah, it's a good attempt, but you're used to taller opponents.
Hmm.
And you give him a shave and a haircut. But this is very important. You do gain 50 experience.
Yeah, I see that.
Write that down. For the people watching at home, the experience that you gain in this is used to buy class levels. 50 experience points is genuinely valuable. It is a 10th of one of the other classes, a minor class like Sage or Ranger. So there is genuinely something to be gained from getting 2 ones.
Yeah, this system rules, and I'm so happy. We're going a lot slower than it normally goes because we're taking the time to explain stuff. The combat actually flies in this.
When everybody knows what they're doing and everyone's comfortable, it goes fast.
It flies.
That's me.
That's you done, Neros.
We're gonna take another swing at the one directly in front of me. We're gonna finish the job.
Please. You hit big time. Oh, yeah. You bring your long sword down and carve right into the shoulder of this goblin as he drops the sword and goes, ah! And tumbles over, defeated. He is no longer in this combat. Okay. Goblin's turn. The goblins in the front are going to swing at Strebla and Neros respectively. If I could get evasion checks from both of you.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Strebla.
Oh jeez.
Okay.
Gain 50
Get that
experience.
XP, boy.
It's 100
Yeah,
XP.
you're gonna be levels ahead of the rest of the party at this rate, bud. That's 2 in a row.
That's fine.
You are gonna get hit.
One more and you go to jail.
Yeah.
I mean, it is Monopoly dice, right?
Yes. You are going to take. Oof. 8 damage, and then whatever your armor deflects.
I'm going to take
So
6
6 total?
damage. Yeah.
As the goblin, he's kind of getting good at this. You're a big target, and he's an emboldened, small little guy. And so he takes his chance and slices across your arm. Different arm this time. Now both of your arms have wounds. The 2 goblins in the back are both going to shoot at Rena. If I could get 2 evasion checks.
Oh, I think Wayla got to shift into back foot mode here.
One of them does hit. Or is it both of them? I think it's one of them. Let's see. It's both of them. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Your armor is 2, correct? Okay. The first arrow hits, and it deals 4 damage minus 2. So 2. And the next one deals 6 damage minus 2, so 4.
So I'm taking 6.
Okay.
And I'm almost dead.
Okay.
2 arrows.
They don't like me.
Fly through the battlefield, one hitting Rena in the lower stomach, and then the other in the shoulder. Rena is no longer looking good. Blood is soaking through the wounds into her clothes, and she could probably use assistance as we go into the next turn. Party, what do you do?
I don't do that here.
Are you cool if Wayla takes the first action?
Yeah.
Yep.
Wayla is going to look at Rena, and she's going to actually say, fall back out of range for a second. I need a minute. I'm going to take a full move and not take any spells. I'm going to move myself to as close as I can to the center of the party. Ideally, everyone is within 10 meters of me when my next turn comes around.
Okay.
Okay, so am I safe to then move like here-ish? Or should I go a little further?
Wayla's like waving you further back.
Yeah, you could go further back, and you should. You'd be fine where you are currently. You could tell you were kind of getting to the maximum of their range. Going to that, you have a feeling they would really struggle to hit you.
Okay. Then that's
but
my
neither
that's
of
my
you
turn.
are able to take any spellcasting or shooting actions here
That's
because
right.
of the movement that you took.
We got one more round of this, and then I can do something
Fine.
useful.
Strebla, Neros, what do you do?
Third verse, same as the first two. This guy in front of me's got a face that looks like it needs a sword in it.
This one has not been hit yet.
Oh, good. Let's fix that.
Oh yeah, you fixed that big time. The sword's going right in the face. 10 damage as you scrape your sword across his cheek. Nearly fumbles and drops the weapon, but he manages barely to stay on his feet. That is a solid chunk of damage as the goblin readies the counterattack. 3 blah.
Streebla?
Is muted.
Is muted.
Is muted. Didn't have anything interesting to say anyway. Because I'm looking for how throw works.
That's a great question. I didn't think anybody would make me have to look up how throw works.
Yeah.
It's pretty basic. It's just kind
seems
of like
pretty
another
basic.
attack.
Yeah. Attacks that fall under the thrown category, attack by throwing the handheld weapon directly. Thrown attacks can be performed after a normal or limited move. And doesn't tell me what it does. What are you trying to throw?
The goblin.
Yeah. There's a
The wrestling
there is a
technique,
melee
throw.
attack called throw specifically that grapplers can do. Indicate that it is a
wrestling
throw
category,
attack, and make a note if the
melee
character
attack.
has learned improved throw 1. It's an accuracy check.
Okay, I'm currently reading it.
Yeah. Okay, you got it.
Yeah. Okay, then go ahead. Roll your throw.
So what check is this?
An accuracy
it's a-
check.
Yeah, it's an attack, so it would be an accuracy check.
Okay, which page is that on? Sorry.
It's
the page 2.
Yeah.
So like you can set up an attack for throw and have like a power table and everything.
Yeah, which is a good idea.
It is a good idea, and we should do that. Because throw is like it's called an innate weapon. I think throw counts as an innate weapon that only grapplers have access to.
Yeah.
And so like you would just do, well, we can say modifiers as your normal attack as far as accuracy goes.
Okay, so just click the total accuracy like normal.
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
But now the problem is like, what damage does your thrown attack do? Like I'm
See, that's the thing. I'm trying to find it on the wiki, but every time when I click throw, it just goes to a list of weapons.
Yeah, because it is a weapon, and it'll be listed under that.
Yeah.
Let me go to innate
Question-
weapons, and we'll go over this, and we'll straighten this out.
It's a learning game, baby.
It's a learning game.
I've linked you the wrestling weapons. I've got the shin plate, the one at the very bottom, B rank.
That I do know, but thrown is its own weapon. and
Yeah,
it
you
does
won't be
not-
using the shin plate if you're using throw.
Okay.
All right,
So
okay.
you see how you have throw as the third listed weapon there?
Yep.
Yeah, so that is everything that you need for it. It doesn't have any bonus accuracy or anything. There's no minimum strength requirement for it. You would just set up a power table that looks like this. It will roll power 10 if the accuracy check hits. I'll allow the 6 to go through. It does super duper miss.
Right.
Because it would still be the same thing. Now, if I recall correctly, doesn't thrown specifically negate your ability to do chain attack?
Yes.
Yes.
It's not a normal attack.
word for it, yeah.
But throw gives you the advantage of damaging the target with your power 10 and knocking them prone.
Should it hit? Unfortunately, in this case, even with the -2 accuracy, a 6 is not enough to hit the goblin.
Okay.
And as you go for it, you are becoming increasingly aware of how much you are used to fighting opponents your size or taller.
Yeah.
You are going to have to get adjusted to hitting these little shorties. They're so fast. How do they do it? And that throws us back to the goblin's turn. Now, Wayla.
Oh,
You're in a bit of a difficult situation here.
I sure am.
Can I get 2 evasion checks from you?
You totally can. You totally can.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's a whole... I've never actually had to roll one of these because I was the GM last time I played this. This is... Where is this in the sheet?
It's second page near the top, I believe.
Below your armor and other
That's
defense.
the towards the middle. Thank you.
Yeah.
Come on, baby. Whoa, failed both of them. Let's go, baby. Wayla Sonny.
So, let's see what happens to you. What's your armor?
I have 3 defense.
3 defense.
I have cloth armor and a mage staff, which actually increases my defense by 1.
So they rolled pretty decent on this.
Yummy.
It's gonna be 7 minus 3 twice.
So 8 damage
a total
total?
of 8 damage. Yeah.
Okay, that leaves me with 14 HP.
Okay, you're
Wayla's
good.
got some stamina.
You've got some stamina in you. You're
Yeah,
good. The 2 frontline goblins, Nero, Strebla, if I could get an evasion from both of you.
You thought I was a glass cannon.
I'm
Nope,
a
that's
regular
me.
Cannon.
Cannons are made of steel.
Neros, you are dancing around these goblins. They are not even coming close to hitting you, and they haven't yet. Strebla,
I don't
you're
even know how to dance.
You're getting your footing here. They might be small, but you're Strebla. And as this goblin makes a very admirable swing, it misses because you get out of the way in time. Party, it's your turn.
All right. Y'all mind if I take my turn?
Go for
Go for it.
I think they need it.
Wayla slams the head of her staff into the ground and throws both of her hands off of it out to the sides. Her ears go back, and her head aims up to the heavens, and she calls out, "Mute mother, reach up with your embrace." And there is going to be an eerie green glow, and I don't mean like a healthy priestly green glow. I mean like fey light or a strange will-o-wisp that seeps up between the cracks in the ground and encircles
Otherworldly.
Strebla, Rena, and Wayla herself. I am using the Metamagic feat targets to target 3 people with Earth Heal.
Ooh,
and I'm spending triple the MP to do so, but I am doing so. Give me 1 sec to math out my roll here, because I've got it on like 6 different tabs.
Rolls on a power table, doesn't it?
It does. It is power 0 plus my magic power.
Okay.
So I just need to double check that I'm spending the right amount of MP. That's 9 MP for this.
Yeah, it's a lot.
But I'm healing 3 people, so power 0, and it's gonna be plus 5. Whatever this is, plus 5.
Awesome.
Hey, you gonna roll? Roll 20? You gonna... Oh, there it is. There it is. Here, I'll just put it in the extra damage slot. And it crits... I don't think it has a crit value, does it? No, it does not. Well,
okay.
5 is 5. Everybody heals 5.
5 is 5.
Hell yeah.
Everyone heals 5 as
cool.
the eerie glow coming out of the ground itself makes you feel warm and kind of puts butterflies in your chest and stomach a little bit. You feel spry as your wounds begin to close and you are ready for the next move. The rest of you, what do you do?
Finishing this goblin off.
Yeah, same.
By all means. That's another hit. Hey, Neros, how many 13s have you hit?
1, 2. That's a 14.
A lot.
A lot.
3, yeah.
Ah, but you do still bring that longsword down, dispatching another goblin with practiced ease. It falls to the ground, not able to let out the scream that it wants to. One goblin in the front line who has been blasted by a magic bolt remains, and 2 archers in the back line are starting to look worried. Strebla, Rena, you took a move action, it seems.
Yep. I'm just
Okay.
moving.
Just
That's my
moving.
move.
Can I hit the goblin from where I am?
Yeah, so the way
Yeah.
that it works is like, even if I've got them stacked like all the way up to like here, they are in front of you and you will be able to hit them.
Right, got you. Okay, same as last time then. I'm going to mana strike this goblin.
Goblin. Goblin.
Or am I?
Your dice do not like you. I'm
Not
so
today, huh?
sorry. No, they do not.
Fair enough, I'll chain attack it into a regular attack.
By all means. Now, you did not roll. You didn't. The debuff's 1 turn.
Yeah,
correct?
it's just 1 turn. I don't have the meta magic to make it longer yet.
You're getting so much closer to hitting these goblins. You are making significant progress.
I'm gonna rip them in half when I get my hands on them. Just
You're
like
eyeing up your opponent. You know what you're doing here, but it's not quite hitting yet. That's
Stribla,
everybody.
That's me.
You
Yeah,
have
that's my
to
turn.
aim down.
Stribble just kind of looks over his shoulder and just kind of grunts. Because he can't speak in this form.
This goblin has seen what happened when its other friends tried to hit Neros, and it doesn't want to be carved up, so it's still going to swing at Stribla. If I could have an evasion.
You can. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, you're nimble. You might need to punch downwards more, but you've gotten great at jumping over these little swings that they have with their little daggers that they call swords. As you just nimbly dodge the attack. The two in the back are both going to shoot Wayla again. They did not like how that magic looked, and tentacles scare them. If I could get 2 evasions.
Yeah, that's pretty fair actually. Wayla's not like
Terrifying.
a nice caster. There it is. Ooh.
Okay.
Shoot me, goblin.
They are going to shoot you big.
Shoot me, goblin.
That is going to be... Okay, one of them did 9 damage, reduced by your armor.
So
And
that
the other
becomes
did
6.
the other did 5 damage reduced by your armor.
All right. I still
You
got some
you
rabbit
have
juice in me.
arrows poking out of you. When you did the healing magic, some of the ones that were embedded in you from the first wave fell out. Those 2 are gone, but 2 immediately go to replace them. You are
Welcome
being
to Ed Orlando.
concussioned pretty severely here. But it is the party's turn.
I'm absolutely shooting that one again.
Yeah, go for
This
it.
man.
1 MP and hit me. Or hit him, probably. Oh god, just roll the damage and end it already.
Gotta make sure I do the 1 MP.
Oh!
Can
I re-roll
get a
it and hit the
reroll
other
on the
guy?
crit, please?
Oh my God.
No, it's still gonna be on the same one.
Damn it.
Okay, so let's talk about this because you did just do 19 damage.
F him in particular.
There is a story that is told in these parts near the town of Peach Creek where once stood a goblin and then there did not. As you bring your gun upwards and magic ignites from the barrel and propels forward, nimbly weaving through the goblin in the front line and Neros and Stribla, there is now a fine mist where the goblin once was. There is no scream, there is no agony, there is no comedy to be had here. There is now a fine red mist where once a goblin stood.
Yeah, Rena's been shooting Magitech bullets, and she just dropped like the fucking Sabo round instead.
Literally. It is loud too. It echoes off of the trees and into the night sky. People
sorry about
hours
your
away
ears,
would have
Layla.
heard that.
Yeah, I think they like flatten out to the sides, and she's like her pupils are like little dots for a second.
Yeah, airplane ears. Wayla, Stribla, Neros, it's your turn.
Oh, shit,
Neros turns briefly behind him because, you know, this shot goes sailing past his ears. He doesn't really flinch, but he does turn to look back. And when he turns forward again, he assumes the goblin with the bow ran off.
Yeah. He's probably got away, but hey, you can't get them all, right?
I'm sure he's alive. He's fine.
Alarmingly wet other goblin. Like that other goblin is wetter than before. Who knows how that happened?
But Neros' skin does appear to have softened a little bit as his beetle skin falls
Beetle skin
off
wears
this
off.
round.
Not like they can hit you. 13.
Not like they can fucking hit me. Yeah, let's end this guy in front of me.
Go for it. This goblin actually brings up his blade and goes,
Holy shit.
Not yet!
Unfortunately, Stribbler is about to hit him as hard as he can.
Aim down.
You hit him! Roll that damage. 7 damage. Now, does chain attack only go if you miss the first attack, or does it go either way?
I think it goes either way.
Yeah, I believe it goes either way.
Okay, yeah. Roll again, please. By all means. Now that does miss. Oh my
Wait,
god.
why is it only attacking? No, it's only attacking with a +2 here. You should be getting your grappler level and your ability modifier here. Your dex modifier is low, isn't it? And you're only level 1 grappler.
Yeah.
So you really do have a low accuracy. Okay, noted. I need to buff your accuracy. Understood.
Also, make sure that you are increasing your strength modifier
but that's
if you
particularly
are still in
for
beast form.
damage.
Yeah.
Because it's strength, but this is really notable. Because 7 damage would put this goblin at 1. 9 damage kills it. So, let's say that these are in reverse order here. And the first attack you do misses. You bring your foot up, it wheels and parries over, feeling very proud of itself. But you quickly drop your foot down, bringing its sword with it as the weight it was pressing down on your iron anklet fades, and it slams into the ground as you bring up your other foot and roundhouse kick it in the head so hard there is no doubt it will not be getting back up. Only an archer remains, and it is its turn. Wait, Wayla, did you go?
No, I didn't yet, actually.
It's your turn.
Cool. I think I'm gonna cast a spell again.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna bust out one more spell. And she's gonna call Gentle Dreaming, bring the sky down. And I'm gonna cast Spark. I'm gonna cast Spark on him. It's a resistance for half.
Okay.
I'm gonna make my caster check here. Yes, successful casting.
Very successful casting. Just enough, too, that it does not pass.
Yay! Okay, then that's gonna be a power 0 + 5.
Let's see what you got. This goblin has not been hit yet.
And does this have a crit value? Let me double check here. It do.
Great question. Okay.
No crit. 7 damage.
7 damage, though. Describe how this looks.
Wayla, with her staff in the ground, she actually places her hand on top of it and crouches low, and then throws her hand up to the sky. And I think a bolt of lightning just arcs between like a cloud and then just zaps down.
That's awesome. And as the lightning zips from the cloud down to the goblin, you briefly see his entire skeleton as he is jolted with electricity, making a noise that very much goes as he is electrocuted. It is now, however, his turn. And if the party does not stop him, he is going to run away. Does the party intend on chasing him?
I'm confident he can outrun me.
100%
Did I just hear a yes?
Yep, I'm running him down.
Okay. Then what he is going to do is he is going to go all the way over to here. And try to get away, but it is now the party's turn.
Okay.
Wayla's gonna cast a spell on Stribbler. She's gonna go, Stribbler, 1 second. And she's gonna pick her staff back up. I'm gonna take a limited move. Let me double check the range on this, make sure I can actually do this.
Yeah.
And she's gonna look at Stribbler, and she's gonna say, "This is dangerous. Is this okay?"
Just gonna kind of look over his shoulder and nod.
She's holding a hand
grunt.
towards you. She grips at something invisible and yanks it back as her magic swirls. And I think you feel something vital to you activate. You have fanaticism, which increases your accuracy by 2, but gives you a penalty of 2 to evasion for 3 minutes.
Okay.
And your movement is good enough that you could reach this thing, Streebla, and still have a full attack, right?
I believe so. My movement is my full move is 48.
What's your regular move? A full move is an
Yo,
action.
what's your regular move?
My normal move is only 16.
Okay, so you could get close to it, but if you full move, you can get in skirmish range with him, meaning
And then
you
he
would
can't
have to
run
take
away.
a turn trying to get away.
Yeah.
I'll do that then.
Mechanic exploration.
Yeah.
Nero, so you're gonna do the same thing,
Yeah.
or are you not interested?
That's true. Does Neros look like he's gonna chase too? Because I can. Well, I already cast the spell, but I
will
could have
let you
doubled it.
posthumously do it again.
Okay.
No, this he's running. He's gonna put faith in Streeble that he's got it.
What honor is there in killing a running goblin, right?
Streebler's got the murderer. Got the source, the plate eyes, like the giant eyes. the
Now-
hunting eyes.
Rena, so a limited move, and this is interesting because depending on the source, I hear different things. I like the interpretation that a limited move is 3 meters, and that you could move 3 meters and still cast a spell.
It is that in Core Book 2, where the line
that
combat rules are from.
Good enough for me, because in the first one, it says you can barely move, and it does not give any numbers. So we're going with that interpretation. You could move 3 meters ahead and shoot, and I would let that be. Yes, because you have a range of 30 meters. I would let that be before Streebla hits, so it's not skirmish, if you want.
To clarify, there's 3 different combat systems. We're using one that isn't in the core book. We're using one that was in the second core book. It's a more advanced combat system.
And I like it.
That would be great.
Okay.
I will do that.
This will be as Streebla is approaching, so I am not going to make skirmish rules apply here, because it's a goblin that is going to die. That doesn't hit him, though.
Of course.
Good for him.
Son of a bitch.
He is going to spend his major action attempting to exit the skirmish, meaning he has, a -4 to evasion.
Mm-hmm. And Streebla has a +2 to accuracy.
And Streebla, it's your turn.
Hey,
Don't
Okay.
mess this up.
How do I add the accuracy to my attack?
What I do is I just would manually add it afterwards.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And that is a +2, and his -4, that is a hit.
Hell yeah. So I'm gonna hit him the once.
I'm taking my
cannot
glasses off.
believe. I cannot believe.
Jesus Christ, Scott.
There was a message
I don't wanna
that
be
you
the
sent
new
me.
Grimble.
There was a message you sent me where you said, "I hope my dice don't make me uncool," and your dice hate you.
Yeah, a little
hate
bit,
you. They
huh?
heard that and they hate you.
So
It is
people
now
are
their express purpose to make you uncool.
people
But
are gonna
very
watch
high
our
level.
replay. They're gonna watch our
Just-
replay. We're gonna transcribe this. They're gonna read our replay or watch our replay, and we publish it. And they're gonna look at this. They're gonna go, "Wow, I guess they let this Streebla guy have like extra classes or something. He's got way more than the rest of them."
No.
Yeah. Like
Gain
I rock up
another
like
50
level 5.
experience. You are
Yeah.
almost halfway to a level in Sage.
Okay, I'm gonna chain attack onto my second attack and mana
Please.
strike this one.
What a great
Yep.
idea.
You hit.
Oh,
Okay. Do you have any other bonuses to damage there? That's a magic attack, so you would add your magic power too as well, right?
Yes.
Also, hi, Raiders.
Yeah, damage is increased by my magic power, so that's an extra 4. So that's 10 damage.
10
altogether.
damage.
Oh,
Okay.
right, you're like a Gish build, but like a puncher guy.
Yeah.
Right, your
Now-
magic power is great, actually. That's a much
Hmm.
stronger attack.
I should be using my magic a bit more, I think, but
And as you bring your plate up to this goblin, he cowers, and you just dispatch him. Done. Crack. Combat over. Woo. Yeah!
Yeah!
Streebla exhales and turns back to normal.
You are left with 4 goblins that are no longer with us, a puddle of blood from a 5th one, yeah, you are left in silence. What do you do?
I I adjust the music back down.
Good idea.
Yeah.
Good idea. What a great idea. Let's go. Bum, 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 bum.
Wayla kind of looks at the group and sort of weighs her options and then decides to heal herself.
Yeah! Let's go! That's a good idea. The night is full of stars. The air is thick with the smell of combat. Sweat, blood, gore. It's not glamorous work, but it's important work. Someone has to do it. And it's better that they came to you than merchants or people otherwise unable to protect themselves. These are not the goblins that you see in towns and around places. These are creatures created and working for the forces of chaos. They are enemies. Whether or not they deserved it is, well, you have your own feelings about that. But what do you do? The sun is about to rise. Do you bury anything? Burn anything? Do you just walk away?
Wayla's gonna speak to the group. Oh, sorry, you go. Sorry.
Neros cleans and sheathes his long sword and kind of stares up into the night sky, kind of almost like he's searching for something, trying to pick out something in particular.
He's still trying to find north.
It's such a serious moment, damn it.
Right?
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Still very
Shit
funny.
in Detroit.
As
sorry.
you look into the night sky and you feel that sense of longing, of looking for something, you feel like you're grasping it, like it's in your hands and it's there for a moment and then it's gone. It fades away and you're left as a breeze passes through the trees, and here you stand with the leftover remains of a combat you won in. Congratulations. Any doubt you may have ever had about yourself can be wiped clean. That was easy. That's something.
Gives a little bit of a heavy sigh and turns to the rest of the party. I feel pretty good about asking the kids in town to come at me with their sticks. It's good practice.
That was more than sticks. That was brilliant, stalwart shield. Stribla. Stribla, next time we get into a fight, I'll cast that spell on you again.
Stribler just kind of spits some blood out and just kind of nods. Yes, that was a poor showing on my part. That's not standard operation.
These were dangerous and fast foes. Goblins are very quick. You did well. Now let's...
Don't worry. I'm sorry.
Let's search and see if they have anything.
Now, Hesper.
Yeah.
I have not looked up anything about looting because every time I have heard looting in this game come up, I have heard about how excited you are for the rolls you're about to make. So I want you to tell me how this is gonna go.
I don't get the cool thing until a level 5 sage.
Okay, well, how does this go now?
I will say, in Sword World, there are loot rolls. Loot rolls are a part of the game. They're an actual mechanic. Every monster has a drop table. It should be listed with the monster stuff. And so, basically, you take an action. It takes 10 minutes to search a single monster. And then you make a roll. You roll 2d, 2d6, and 2d as they say in the book. And that determines what you find on the monster, whether it's the monster's weapon or a useful potion or like a weird monster drop or something. And then there's certain modules that, like, if you roll, you know, whatever, you get an additional thing. Here's the plot item or whatever. So pretty much one person can search everything and it takes like an hour or whatever, or everybody can search one and everybody gets to make a loot roll and it takes 10 minutes.
There are 5 goblins?
At level 5, Scout and Sage both, which I have both of those classes, once I hit them both to level 5, get a bonus to loot rolls. I get a +1 on all my loot rolls at that point.
Very nice. Very nice. Well, do you all want to take one goblin and then have someone take the last one?
Sure.
I sure
Okay.
do.
Let me get a loot roll then, which is 2D, just
It's
flat.
just flat 2D, yep.
All right, simple as.
I don't know if there's a way to do that off the sheet. I think we just got to use Roll20 stuff.
I think you just got to use Roll20 stuff there.
That's a 4 from me as well.
Ugh.
Okay. If I can get one from you as well, Prin.
Oh, I thought I wasn't rolling since one of them was completely.
Oh, one of them did disappear and there is nothing to loot, but there are 4 then. Yeah, one of them is just gone.
We did not
you
do
shot
well
it
at this.
so hard that the weapons exploded too. There is nothing to find.
He's gone, yeah.
Ryusei.
Yes.
Neros. You dig through the goblin's belongings and you find the sword it had was pretty decent. It's nothing fancy, it's just a simple sword. It's worth about 30 gold. You could probably sell that somewhere. Peach Creek might not want it, but someone will. So you find a short sword worth 30 gold. You, Stribla, find much the same. They're not the best quality weapons, but someone could still feasibly use this. And so you find a sword also worth 30 gold. And would you believe
No.
would you believe this?
Wayla.
Wayla,
In life after love?
Yes. Would you believe that you also find a short sword worth 30 gold?
Oh my goodness.
Mm-hmm. Now this is really interesting. Rena, you find a bow worth 30 gold.
Yeah, we didn't roll good.
You all
Use this bow.
if you wanted to use the bow, then I could go and look up bows and get the stat table for a bow and give you one.
I mean, you do got
I
marksman.
think yeah, I might keep it because that
It's
way,
a,
if I wanted
it's a
to
short
use
bow.
a minor action,
It's a bit of a worn down short bow. It's not brand new, but it functions perfectly well as one.
it might save me in a pinch. Who knows? I'll hang on.
Yeah,
to it.
hey! Hold on to it. The rest of you would have all found... I believe short sword is the one I'm specifically looking for, but let me get a really specific number, just in case you really want it. Let's see. Short sword. Yep, a short sword will do. It's worth 30 gold, because they're a little worn, a little chipped, almost like they were being clanged against long swords and metal plates or something, but they'll do. And then it leaves us here with the sun rising, the rest essentially over. You still get all the benefits of the at dawn, because I believe instead of saying long rest, they just say at dawn for most things.
Mm-hmm.
The day has shifted over, and you can resume your travels a little bit more tired than you'd prefer, but still fully capable.
We do got to figure out how we restore when we rest, though. Recovery, death, and resurrection.
Yeah, I was about to ask
Indeed.
about that.
So let's discuss it.
So we have food, we have sleep, right?
Mm-hmm.
If we can sleep 6 consecutive hours, 2 rest periods. Excuse me, 1 rest period is 3 consecutive hours, which is you recover 10% of your maximum HP and half of your maximum MP. If you rest 6 consecutive hours, you get 20% of your max HP and all of your MP. And that's
Neros takes a cat nap as y'all are breaking down the camp, and everybody gets a full 6 hours.
Yeah.
Cool.
So that's all of my MP and 20% of my max HP, which brings me to full.
I like that it's 20%. I love that it's 20%.
I love that it's kind of
is-
slow and you gotta lean on your healers.
That, because the ability to be like, okay, I'm just gonna take a long rest, and then going from 1 health to 130, I hate that.
Yeah,
But
me too.
So,
this
how
is
much have
good.
I healed for mine?
25% of your HP.
20% of your max.
Does it round up?
Or sorry, 20. If it rounds, I think it's round up. I think that's where we're at with the system.
I believe it's round up.
And your mana is fully restored. Your MP.
So by the way, Heroes, just to do a quick shout out here, Sword World is getting an official English release. Please support the official release. We're playing off of a fan translation of the Japanese right now, but keep an eye out for the Kickstarter. If you go to the Sword World website, there's a newsletter you can sign up for, and they'll give you updates on that Kickstarter and a PDF with a learn to play like intro module that they're going to be giving.
It's really good. It's really good.
Did they send the module? Did I miss it?
No, everything they have is really good.
Oh yeah.
Support the official release. Because now this here, let me first and foremost, this your foot is poking through the top there, Hesper. Just so you know.
How did you see that?
Feet.
We
are getting some fairy feet.
I just put it up there. How did you notice immediately?
Because I see everything. I see everything, Hesper.
She is the sword mistress. She sees all.
I am the sword mistress right now. So this is where we will end session 1. We will begin session 2 with the party's arrival at Peach Creek and then the investigation. This is something that was put together very quickly by everybody. Thank you all. I am amazed that we have art assets and maps and everything that we do. We really threw this together at the last minute, and it's really coming out fantastic.
I'm thrilled.
Thank you, everybody. All of your characters are absolutely incredible. I am enamored with each and every one of them. And so here we are. I hope everybody had a good time. Chat, how did you enjoy it?
Yeah, did y'all have fun with Sword World? Because this is cool.
This is cool.
I really like this system.
Yep, I am a fan. I am a genuine major fan. And 4 more hours? No, that's next week. That's next week.
That's next week.
I could play this system and never stop. It's so lightweight. There's so little like brain, like math to do. It's just straightforward and fun.
Oh, everyone gain
a little math to do until we get 20%. Hold on.
1,000 XP.
Oh, we get growth too, don't we?
You get growth.
Oh, yeah. Let's do that too.
Talk about growth. I want everyone to roll 2d6.
Technically, you're rolling them for individuals, but if you roll the same number, then it don't matter.
Yeah.
Like me?
Okay, and so the individual dice here is what you need. Okay. And so, in your sheet, I assume Hesper will show this to chat. There is a funny little thing called growth on your stats. You have base, correction, and growth. And you can see little dice symbols starting from 1 at the top and 6 at the bottom. And you get to pick between the 2 dice that you rolled, and you can assign 1 stat point to one of the 2 numbers that you rolled.
And so in that way, you get a little bit of a random level up. For example, Prin, who got 2 and 3, can choose between...
No, I got 2 and 2.
Oh, 2 and 2. Then you can choose between agility and agility.
Scott, you get dexterity or vitality. And,
hey, I haven't thought about that. Actually, I mean, vitality could be pretty good too. I mean, you can trust me to buff you.
And then you are at vitality, which you definitely don't need more of, considering we couldn't hit you. And intelligence, Neros.
I'm definitely taking vitality.
Yeah. How intelligence averse is Neros?
Not very, actually. I've got a 16 in intelligence.
We're both like crazy smart in stats.
High five both like downplaying our greatest traits for most of the game then.
So before I forget, when you said 1,000 XP, I only heard 1,000 XP. Are we getting that, or is it like
you are getting that?
Okay.
I think you mean 1,150 actually.
No, that's you, buddy.
That's just me, baby.
I will say, as the GM, it is your right to give out XP for things like roleplay and stuff. But normally it's 500 XP if we didn't complete our objective, and 1,000 if we did. 1,000 is for like the end of chapter moments. So however you want to dole it out is fine. I'm happy with 1,000.
This is a one-shot.
Yeah.
That's the biggest thing. And I want us to be able to explore the systems that are in this game in the time that we have. So some things might move a little bit quicker. And next week it's all going to make a lot more sense too. But this time, gain 1,000.
There is a Sword World character sheet. It's a fan maintained on Roll20, but you can select it when you create your table in Roll20, and you do have access to it.
It's really good. It's really, really, really good.
I recommend reading through the core book before you do anything else. But
yes, and it's a nice read. I've read it twice now, and like I read it quickly, and I don't retain all the information, which is why I went back and did it again. Oh, I wish I had a mod source so I could ban you.
Oh no,
my God.
so easy. Oh yeah.
Oh my God. Oh, I would have banned you so fast. I reached for it and I was clicking. I was like, click, 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 click.
Man.
DMing puts me in like streamer mode. I was like, you can't be at my channel. Wait, I'm at Hesper's.
Yeah, no, I was already reaching too.
Yeah, you're fast. You had it. I didn't even get to finish reading it. So 1,000 experience, you can spend that now. You can spend that before the next session, whenever. And I hope everybody had a good time.
Yeah.
It was really fun putting this together. I did not have a lot of prep time for this, and throwing together a campaign in 2 weeks is a lot, but I think it came together pretty decently.
I had an absolute blast. It's so much fun to play.
I'm glad you got the opportunity to.
This might actually genuinely be more fun than Dungeons and Dragons.
I agree with you.
I am gonna give it some time before I agree with that, because if Reverie is not a barbarian sorcerer, I will be very unhappy. And so I got a lot more convincing to do before we get there, but it could happen.
I want to see how it scales at higher tiers of play.
That's why we're doing 1,000 XP today. Because I want to see what those higher levels play like. Right now it is fun, but it's very simple, and I'm curious to see how it can expand on that.
Yeah, agreed.
We will be getting into, let's call it the meat of the campaign next week, and I'm very excited for that. We actually did not get done everything I thought we would get done today, so I have a little bit planned for next week. Exciting.
Woo!
I have the scenario fully written out. I love every single character that is in this campaign. You are all absolutely incredible. From designs to personalities, this is fantastic.
Such a strong party so instantly.
I am very glad everyone liked Tavel, and I'm so excited for the future. So thank you everybody for coming today. Thank you to my players for being very understanding and gracious when it comes to how last minute a lot of this was. I am extremely grateful. Thank you.
Thank you for running.
Thank you.
Thank you for running.
This has been a really good day.
Well, good. I'm glad.
So why don't we go around and give a little outro and talk about what we got coming up? I guess right to left, Scott.
I'm not. At some point with Dandy and a bunch of the kitty VTubers.
You fully broke up.
We lost everything you said.
How about now? Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yes.
I've gathered up all of the kitty cat VTubers. We're going to be playing Peak at some point, which is appropriate since I am one now.
It's true.
Welcome to the party.
Yeah. Other than that, I don't know really. We'll play it by ear. I made a schedule last week and did not adhere to it. So if you're on Twitch around about the time I'm usually live, just have a glance in my general direction. I'm probably going to be around. So, and I'll be here on Sunday for more of this. For more solo.
Rad. Ryusei, what you got?
I'm actually gonna be playing Peak on Tuesday on Valera's channel, Valera the Dragon.
I will be there for that too.
Yeah, 7 p.m. Eastern.
That sounds rad.
Other than that, business as usual. Old MMO du jour Thursday, and another Cavalry stream on Saturday. Maybe more Fuser. Who knows?
Fuser was so cool.
Fuser's
I
fun.
wish I had Fuser. It's so cool.
There's a clip on Ryu's channel that says "Du hast Mario." You absolutely need to go to Ryu's
It's really good.
channel and click on it.
Okay.
What about you, Prin?
I will also be over on Valera's for Peak on Tuesday. But tomorrow, I've got more of our Pokemon Soul Link with Carnage as we go into Kanto. Our victory lap, because we beat the Elite Four last week. And then Friday is a toss-up between Croc and Pac-Man, depending on Mancha.
Hell yeah.
I love Croc. I love Croc so much.
I do too. The latter half of the game is utterly miserable and it's hell, and it's
awful.
really awful.
It's really
I'm
bad.
loving
It's
it.
not fun at all.
No, but I love that little guy so much.
I love
He's a
Croc.
wonderful little man.
I love Croc.
Excellent little dude. Dolly, what about you?
I'm Dolly Oppers. I stream tomorrow. I'm at my good buddies, The Love Slug, where we will maybe beat Deltarune Chapter 4. Maybe.
I also love Slug.
Oh, it's hard not to. And then I stream Tuesday evening, where I will be playing Ghost Trick, because I did not play it this week, because I wanted to play Valheim. And otherwise, I stream Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays.
Well, rad and incredible. Thank you so much for joining me, everybody. My name's Hesper. I'm Hesper Lightwing. I'm your companion fairy, and I will be back here on Tuesday to stream some retro. We're going to continue our It's Always Been Sword World series. Probably some, maybe some Final Fantasy 11. I don't know. I've been playing that lately. But maybe some Shining Force or maybe some kind of retro RPG.
11. Oh my god, I love Final Fantasy 11.
Wait, do you?
Yes, I haven't played it in years, but I loved it.
Dolly, I'm assembling a static party for Saturdays with streamers.
Don't make me do this. Don't make me do
It's on the horizon.
I can't.
They're releasing Treasures of Ott Urgen on this server community in like a month.
One of us.
But anyway,
I can't. Anyways, also, if you're here and you're here from like my stream or from anyone else's stream that's here and you do not follow Hesper, if you do not regularly watch Hesper streams, you are really missing out. I cannot say that enough. Please, 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 please follow Hesper. If you don't already, you have to. Thank you.
No, you have to.
I already did.
You do.
But I will say on that note, if you are here and you don't follow $1.50 Slice, you really, really should. Our wonderful game master for today, who really pulled this together out of nowhere. It was so cool. With that, I think I want to ask y'all heroes to raid with me. My request for you is to raid with me. We don't normally do a raid message, but I really, really like it if you say something in their chat. My best raid message is saying hello, greeting the streamer, complimenting their model or the content that they're doing. I'm gonna raid us into a person named Aohel. Ao is doing you hear the reaction. You know you want to be there for at least a couple of minutes. Ao and Cute Hero Bunny are doing an Elden Ring randomizer. I feel like that keeps the fantasy vibes really alive.
Those two knew each other.
I didn't either.
Yeah.
So we're gonna drop a raid in. I would love if you all would take a minute and say a nice message to Ao and Bunny in the chat there when we get there. But thank you so much for joining us for this Expanse Enduring Sword World Special Part 1, and I'll see you for this again, if nothing else, on Sunday at 3 p.m. Eastern. I think that's pretty much it. Did I miss anything?
I think you nailed it.
Yeah, and if you want a raid message, Scott's got you covered. Go ahead and go ahead and you can copy paste that too if you want to. Anyway, I love y'all. We're gonna flutter off to the Fey Realm. I'm gonna go and lie down because I did 2 streams today and I'm very tired. So, goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye.
Oh, power line! It looks so tasty.
No.
No.